I do have something very interesting today. It is Saturday Night Live, and it's been a while since Donald Trump has called into the show, but he's calling in right now. Donald, are you with us?
Hi, Mark. How are
Donald.
you?
Good, how you doing?
I'm still here at the White House. I got another month. I think I'm going to just stay.
You're not
I'm not going to leave. They want me to pack up, but as you can see, we still have our Christmas ornaments out. It's been 12 hours since Christmas, Mark. You'd think we'd be packed up and out of the White House by now.
I know Pelosi would wish.
On our way to Mar-a-Lago. That's right. It's going to be the best vacation ever when this nightmare is over.
I can imagine.
But look, I'm sick of this stimulus garbage.
Yeah,
I mean, seriously, $600 to the American people? Oh, let's give $1.2 billion to the freaking Zimbabweans. Are you kidding me? How about you take care of the American people, Pelosi?
That's what I'm
Shickety Schumer. I mean, I'm kind of sick of it, people. Are you kidding me? Let's give $463 million to Ukraine.
Oh, yeah, they need it.
I'm pretty sure that Joe Biden has given way too much to Ukraine as it is.
Yeah.
His son Hunter worked for Burisma Oil.
I know.
And he took in serious amounts of cashish on a monthly basis.
That's crazy.
From the Ukrainians, yeah. No, and then they're like, oh, well, why don't you come with me 10 days after I'm the vice president? And you could meet with President Geor's people. Maybe you could set yourself up with them. And don't forget to cut off 10% for the big guy.
That's right.
Look, we know what you did, Sleeps Over Joe. And the people are aware. And we've started the impeachment already of Joe Biden.
Like they did
We're going to start impeaching Sleeps Over Joe before he even goes into the Oval.
A little revenge.
Although we really don't want Kamala Chameleon, so
no.
It's a toss-up right now, really. I think we may just let the Sleeps Over take a nap through 4 years. Hibernate. He's going to hibernate for the next 4 years. Yeah. And then Trump 2024. That's right. I'll come back with a vengeance. You think you could keep a Trumper down? We're getting rid of all the Dominion voting systems, and we're going to have real voting again. And you have to show your friggin' ID. Yeah, that's a thing.
It should be a thing.
Anyway, look, I gotta go. Not to pack, no. I'm just going to hang out.
Oh,
It's my house, the White House. Okay. Anyway, winning big league still.
Attention. See you, Donald. Oh, my goodness. Is he crazy or what? He's not going anywhere, he said. He's going to stay. He's just going to knock on the doors and be like, can I help you? They're going to be like, yes, we're here to evict you. Oh, really? Call by a lawyer, Rudy Giuliani. If you could find him, he's doing a scene with Borat right now. But you can have a conversation with Rudy. You could ask him, say, hey, Rudy, what do you think? I want to get the Trump. Bottom line, if you want to give billions to other countries, you should give billions to everybody in the United States. $600. What's that wind up being? That's like $6 billion, $600 billion. I don't know what the hell they're giving to the people, but they should be giving a heck of a lot more than $600. Look, I'm sorry. That's 4 days worth of food and living. Well, thank you for 4 days after keeping us home for 365 days. Let's just take 5. We'll give you 5 or 6 days of your own. It's Sunday. It's Mark Pires. And it's Real Talk. This is day 363 in a row you're watching right now. Let me just fast forward for a second so we can find some music for us. Let's see what I was doing a year ago. Really quick. I had issues with this guitar. So I switched out this bridge, which now has my string. Make it right. And when you only get one life, you won't blink and miss the ride. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. Growing up. I'm finally growing up. Time keeps rolling by. A million years after we die. And when you only get one life, you won't blink and miss the ride. Oh, I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. Growing up. Finally growing up, growing up. I'm finally growing up. All of my childish ways teaches me through my newborn baby's eyes, reaches me to treasure all my days. Look at me, I'm growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm finally growing up. I'm growing up. Da, da, dee, da, 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 doo, dee, da. I'm finally growing up, and time keeps rolling by. A billion years after we die, and when you only get one life, you won't blink and miss the ride. I'm finally growing up. Oh, I'm finally growing up. I'm growing up. I'm growing I know the reason I'm growing up. I'm finally growing up, growing up, I'm I'm finally growing up. A year ago, my Yankee shirt, Game of Thrones Yankee shirt. Now you see, we're going to move forward a little bit more. I want to play one more song here. I get in the middle of real talk, so I'm sure.
I've had a lot of those ideas too.
Look at this guy. Who's this guy?
But I can't do everything. I can't go after anything else until I get this one out there.
Yeah, the beat seat. All right, now we're doing a little demo. Show you guys the beat seat. Think about it all the time. How it used. This is a pretty song. Let me just try to play a little bit of this and we'll get out. How it used to be. My days seem longer now. Let me go back just a touch here. You got to hear the intro. Used to be. It's how it used to be. I think about it all the time. How it used to be. How it used to be. And I'm so cold without you holding me. Stories told now and nevermore about you and me. How it used to be. How it used to be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How it used to be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's how it used to be. Seem longer now. My mornings harder without you. To wake up smiling next to be happy again. Why did it have to end? Yeah. Oh, and now I have to walk
walking tonight with my eyes closed. Even though it's dark outside, I can see what's in front of me. Oh, it's how it used to be. Oh, it's how it used to be. Think about it all the time. How it used to be. 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 Good tune from long ago. I wrote that many, many years ago. One little thing. Well, let's see what else I had going on. Oh. Guys, this is a song called What a Day, and you know what? We're doing best of. This is... Some will... Let's just do this. This is a great song, guys. With the beat, see, this could be a pretty cool song right here. We're going to do this. Shine. Redo. 1 year later redo. Ready? Hold on, I go back enough. Go far. Here we go. If you're not willing to go the extra mile, I mean, seriously, if you're not willing to act the way I haven't been about real talk for the last year here, like, this is the way I should have been this dedicated to my craft. I was dedicated to sitting and playing songs and writing songs and going out to parties and bars or whatever and playing songs, but I was not committed to the act of getting the career to where it should have gone. And now we're here playing some really beautiful songs for you that never made it out into the world. But maybe they still will. I don't know. I'm going to play you my wife's favorite song. It's not from the last 10 years here, but it is a gorgeous song. It's called What a Day. And please, Samane, I don't know if you've followed yet over on YouTube, but please go over to the YouTube page, subscribe and ding the bell, the follow bell there, because it sounds amazing, so much better over there. Right now, I don't have good audio for Instagram, unfortunately. But if you go over to YouTube right now and just type in Mark Pires Real Talk, it will bring you right to the page and you'll see me live. And just subscribe, but you're going to hear this song and it will sound so much prettier. So this is called What a Day. Rising with voices gently and wasting in the wind, and the grounds will shake when you find your place in life. You'd struggle just to keep that hope alive. Kick back, give thanks for all the joy you feel inside. Don't be a stranger on the days of your life. I know for sure I made some big mistakes through my years. Oh yeah, and it makes no difference in the end. Some will judge me wrong, some will hold me closer to the heart.
the same way. Oh, what a day, what a beautiful day. Kick back and let it all rain down. We should have never run. It's an oasis blazing in the sun. And society lacks your intensity. Rising with voices, gently and wasting in the wind. And the grounds will shake when you find your place in life. The grounds will shake when you find your place in life. The grounds will shake when you find your place in life. Easy for a while. Oh, what a day. Oh, what a day. I don't know what that was. It's Tuesday. It's Mark Pires. I was walking, and it's real talk. Looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living. It's Real Talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pires Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 729 in a row, I think, of the Mark Pires Real Talk Show, and we're going to get into it like we do every single night for the last 729 days, or 730. I don't know where we are, but we're in it, and we're going to get into this review. Again, we have a Real Talk review coming at you. This is part 3 of the basic just overview of the crazy amount of content I dropped in 2020. So what we have is about an hour of crazy content coming at you, hour and a half, and my good friend Ryan Hartwig, Facebook whistleblower, featured on Project Veritas and was on this program 3 times in the past, is coming on tonight. Guys, I cannot wait to see what Ryan's been up to. He is brilliant, and he's also a patriot. And you know what I love more than anything? Patriots. So I'm excited to have our brother Ryan come on and give us an update. He went down to Brazil recently, and he was there fighting against the same type of situation that we're dealing with here, actually. And so it's pretty cool. I'm very excited to get Ryan on tonight. So that'll be in about an hour. So guys, don't go anywhere, and please spread the word. Tell everybody what's going on here. We're going to have an awesome interview tonight with Ryan Hartwig. And if you don't remember, maybe you have seen episode 17 of the Donald Trump Show, but episode 17 of the Donald Trump Show is awesome because it's Facebook Zucks. And in there, Matt Gaetz makes reference to Ryan Hartwig. I'm going to play that, actually. I'm going to play that since we're doing a best of. One of the best ofs is the Facebook Zucks episode. It is a best of. Every single one of the Donald Trump shows is a best of. I mean, seriously. So I think what we should do, we got a minute and 20 seconds before our woohoo. You know we need the woohoo. This is the second to last day of the year, guys. Tomorrow is the last day of my 2020. That's right. It's literally New Year's Eve for us tomorrow here on Real Talk. How cool is that? Jeremiah, you rock. Wolfie, how are you? Keith's in the house. Barb, so good to see you, Barb. And Barbara and Gregory kicking it with us. And Wolfie, thank you so much for the super chat. Love you, buddy. You're the best. Bex, how you doing, Bex? I love it when Bex is with us from the top. Let's see. Corky's here from the top. I'm loving it. Very cool. Let's see. I got to go back a little. Deep Space. How you doing? Rick's here. Oh, guys, we're rocking and rolling already. Guys, Grandma JJ 636. By the way, thank you so much for spreading the word. 636. Spread the word about the Real Talk Show today. Maybe we'll get some new viewers. Aloy, my brother. Guys, Thursday we're going to be rocking out. It's going to be a very interesting thing. I didn't realize that is literally New Year's Eve, so we're going to have to figure out when to do it. I think Aloy and I should do that like midday. It's going to be like a midday jam. So make sure you guys are tuned in for that. Subscribe, ding the bell to this program, because I do come on at random times. Sometimes it's just more of a laid-back thing. You know what's coming right now, guys. We need the woo-ho! How dare yo! Oh, guys, there's nothing better than that. That gets me going. Every single time. How dare y'all? Super Trump, good to see you, brother. So glad to see you guys here. We're going to be kicking it. Julie Morrow, how are you? So awesome. Thank you so much again. Julie is now a family member. Guys, I'm going to drop this link right from the top today. Thanks for Wages yesterday reminding me to do this. But you guys can become family members just like everybody else has been doing, Julie and Gregory and Grandma JJ, and it means a lot to get that support from you guys. And basically what it is once a month you're supporting the program, and it's as cheap as $1.99, and you can support the program and go up there as much as you want. I actually have I think the top right now is like $49.99. I thought about making some crazy ones just for people who really want to support this life mission of mine to be here every day forever. And so some crazy ones that no one would ever do, but just to do it, you know what I mean? Like $3,000 for like a personal concert once a week. I don't know. I was just like thinking about crazy stuff, but I want to do that type of thing. And we're going to just continue to connect here. But when you guys support the program, it really means a lot, because I will be here forever. And I do take note of who's supporting this program. Believe me, it means a lot to me. So here we go. This is the link right here. And yesterday, Wages he got 5 people to join yesterday. Wages is the man. I'll say join the Real Talk fam. The Real Talk fam. Guys, I love the Real Talk fam. We're out of our minds, aren't we? Just a little bit? Well, I mean, I guess I am. Well, that's good enough. That's good enough.
What's going on over here? Library. How dare you? What are you doing over there? Corky, JJ, what's up, brother? Yeah, we did a little something to live for to start. We had a little woohoo at the end. And now we're doing a year in review. This is day 3, night 3 of the year in review, 29 in a row. We're officially one day away from our New Year's Eve of Real Talk, going into year 3 with the family. We're starting to grow, and it's all because you guys are awesome. That's why. So what I'm going to do here to start us off, I got to start us off light. I can't go right to a Facebook Zucks episode and just blow your minds with a long clip. Let's go with something shorter first. Let's pick something out of the hat, something random I did over time, and just see how it went. Like I said, I don't know a lot of these things. I don't remember what I did. Let's see what this was.
It's Hammerlin, Jamison, Fox News. We're about to be joined with Donald Trump live. Let's hear what he has to say.
I sent out a tweet, and all of a sudden I'm looking back through all of my responses, and I see this get the facts. I'm like, Melania, look at this, Melania. They're saying get the facts. I'm giving them the facts. I'm Donald J. Trump. And then you lay out your own little narrative there with a little picture of Sleepy Joe Biden. Right there in the corner, you see Sleepy Joe. So I have a problem here because they're not letting the facts out. They're stopping the facts from reaching the people, and so the fake news media could control the real story. Wait, hold on, I want to get this right. So they're fake news, and now when people actually put out the real news, they could just put a little exclamation point over it and say, this was taken down because it's not truth. Everything they say online, they're lies all over the place. They're throwing the lies everywhere. And the fake news can now take real news and say, nope, get the facts. Well, I've got the facts for you. Donald J. Trump is going to win Big League, and I'm going to put the slap down on Twitch and on Twitter and Facebook Zuckerberg right now and tell him, hey, buddy, you zuck. That's right. And if you try to stop the Trump, you can face the wrath of Trump. I went into a business transaction with James Cameron. That's right, we're doing The Wrath of Trump. And it's going to be a story about how I put the slap down on all the social media companies. It's coming out in 2021 in theaters as soon as coronavirus subsides. Do you have a question over there? What do you got?
Yes, Mr. President. Have you made any contact with President Xi?
Well, look, President Xi has not answered my phone calls. It may not be good that I left a voicemail for him and told him he was a Xi-hole. But I am holding out hope that he's going to call and say, look, Donald, I'm sorry. How about you? What do you got?
Yes, will you be closing the borders to Brazil and other countries?
Very interesting question. Well, look, we're shutting off borders to all ports. I don't want anybody coming in, even from Port St. Lucie. So we're going to stop because coronavirus is finally on the down. All I can tell you is that I'm going to drop a hammer on every social media platform. They're going to feel the wrath of Trump.
Wrath of Trump. I forgot about that. He's worked on a deal offline with James Cameron on the Wrath of Trump. That would be an awesome movie. I would watch the Wrath of Trump. In fact, that should be like the name of, if he actually does accomplish what he should be able to accomplish, which is to show the truth. The Wrath of Trump would be ideal. It would be like the perfect name for it, wouldn't it? We got to somehow get Trump to see some of these. I don't think that was a great one, to be honest. It's just my perspective, okay? How dare you? How dare you? Hold on a second. I got one for you. This is a face swap. This is a call-in from a guy we like to, affectionately, we call this guy Cuomover because he's a freaking chooch. And bottom line, he's a Cuomover. Look, Donald is Cuomover. This guy's a creep. I just have to find the one. Where is it? I just had it. Oh, here we go. Look at this chooch right here. Cuomover, are you there? Cuomover.
Hey, Mark.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing my presser today, and we're talking about the 2 things that Trump should not have done.
2 things?
3 things, really.
3 things?
maybe even 4.
4 things?
You know, this guy, he's crazy. I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't go
I'm
for
gonna go
5.
for 5.
Don't do it.
I did it right there.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about. Walter Reed.
Oh,
Is that what you heard?
Yeah.
I can't figure this out. You got COVID-19. What are you doing out of the hospital?
He's just spreading
You should be there with the doctors.
Yeah.
And aren't you also spreading COVID-19?
I think so.
To your, like, Secret Service agents,
He's
at
a
least?
Trumper spreader.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, Mark. But look, I don't think it's going to just go away magically like Trump thinks. I
You don't
think
think
he's
so?
going to have some hard times just like Chris did.
Chris?
You know, my brother had the
Your
COVID.
brother
and
had
for
COVID,
days,
that's right.
he was dealing with the high temperatures. Middle of the night. It's going to be like terrors, night terrors.
Night terrors.
But look, I hope it doesn't happen. Maybe, c'est la vie. I said my novenas. It could be because I said my novenas that Trump's doing okay.
Your novenas?
I'm just saying that when I come and I do a novena, there's an actual impact there. All right?
All right, Cuomo.
But
Easy.
look, I would just not be driving around in a Suburban waving at people if I had COVID-19.
Probably not the best
Biden's
idea.
probably in his basement, so I guess, you know, he's looking good if you think about it. You know, he's got COVID-19 and he's like out and about doing presses and Sleeps Over Joe's like nowhere to be found. So,
Hey, it's a
in
sleeper.
a way, for optics, you know, Trump looks really good right now.
You think so?
I think Joey Futon's got to come out of his basement if he wants to have a shot at this.
I think you're right, Joey.
Because the way it looks to the world right now is this president's going to come out stronger than ever, all right?
Yeah.
And Sleepy's just napping it out.
He's napping it.
Look, I got to go, Mark, but I'll see you on the next Real Talk, all right?
All right, Cuomover.
I'll see you tomorrow, all right, Mark?
Thanks for coming out. That's Cuomover for you guys. I mean, he calls in, and he's just a bit of a chooch. So we deal with him. But the thing is, I played this for you yesterday. We should just do the back-to-back so you understand exactly how this guy's affected this world of ours. It's not in a good way, just so you know. I mean, they gave him an Emmy. Yeah, they're like, hey, we thought you did a great job killing all those people, sending them to the nursing rooms. So why don't we give you an Emmy?
I wanted to call this press conference and thank you for your nomination for an Emmy for daytime drama. Look, I'm only here to give it to you straight. I'm trying to tell you, nursing homes didn't work. Look, Donald Trump, you know, he tried to kind of beat me. You can't beat Cuomover. You can't beat me, okay? He calls me Cuomover. You think I'm gonna take that? Look, they got the daytime Emmy to me because I did things right here. Killed a lot of people. I put them in nursing homes, see? And Donald, he sent us a ship. I decided not to put anybody in there just to give him the old Italian F.U. So he sent the ship. I didn't even do anything with the ship. I let it freaking sink. And look, now Trump's gonna lose. It's going down. Yeah, he should have learned to play ball. He doesn't know how to play ball. What do you want to do? Nobody taught him how to play ball when he was a kid. So I humbly accept this Emmy. I'm happy to put it on my mantle. And we can, look forward to 5 more years of COVID. Look, I told my brother, COVID, I said it's going to be around for a while. Chris, just get it early, okay? And then you can get over it, like your Cuomo.
Like your Cuomo.
I told him, I said, just get it before it escalates, you know? Like me. I'm thinking about getting it. Anyway, thank you for the Emmy.
This is weird. I just saw... Let me see what's going on over here. George is sending messages. He's not showing up in the chat, though. Like I see him because I'm the streamer. But he's not showing up, like, in the chat. And he said, if anybody sees my name, say hi. And I see him. I'm like, hey, George. And I'm realizing no one's saying hi to him. Like, that's not right. Why isn't he saying hi, George? I don't know what that's about. Does anybody know? I just looked in my hidden users, because that's a thing here that I guess you guys can drop people in here if they're not nice people, which thank you for doing that. I'm looking through. I don't see George in here. I don't know why you're not visible, buddy. That's really weird to me. Does anybody know why that is? Huh. I looked, though. I was like, look, let me go see if George is in there. I'll pull him off the list so he can be seen in the chat. I'm not really sure what that's about, George. But I would say if you do have a message you want to send across, I know it sounds terrible, on a different live chat, nobody can see messages I type. Also, yeah, George, that's what I'm trying to figure out. George, do you guys see any of George's messages? I don't see him on the screen, but I see him on my OBS. Yeah, he's not showing up here on this either. I don't know why. That's really weird. And you're not blocked on my page for any reason. I don't know. I don't know what that's about, George. Very, very weird. Very weird. I wish I could figure out what that's about. You know what? That must feel very much like me for 2 years when I was broadcasting to 0 people. And hey guys, do you hear me? I'm here. Guys, I'm over here. I'm doing a show for 4 hours every day. Hold on, nah, man, not. You mean I've been here screaming out and everybody's there? I think they're seeing me and they're not freaking seeing me? Hold on, nah, man, nah. Wait, hold on, nah, man, nah. Let me get this straight. So I did a show for 4 hours every day, 729 days. And I'm there broadcasting. And people were looking, couldn't even find me. I was saying, hey, I'm over here now. And they just, I don't even hear. I think I hear something whisper. That's what happened to George over here. George is like the Real Talk show for the last year. George, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know why that's happening, though. I wonder if there's a way to... I don't know. I don't know why that would be like that. Maybe you have something... George must be cloaked. Corky said that you're cloaked. I wonder if that means you clicked incognito mode or something like that. Was that what that would be, Corky? Maybe that's what that is. Maybe you did incognito mode without knowing it, George. If you click on your little 3 lines thing, in there is one of the lines is incognito mode. Make sure that's not on. It may be. And if that's the case, we hopefully will be able to see you very, very soon. You'll be able to chat with everybody over here. But guys, let's keep going with the face swaps. I'm going to be playing some song clips with you. And again, I have a call coming in just about an hour from my brother, Ryan Hartwig, Facebook whistleblower. Please spread the word. It's going to be amazing. He has been in touch with so many different people. He was interviewed by Project Veritas multiple times. He's been in touch with Matt Gaetz. All these people are right in the thick of what's been happening, and I want to get his perspective. We may get blocked tonight because he's going to be talking about some stuff people don't like to hear about, but I'm going to get to the bottom of it. He's also been on the front lines in Arizona on the fight there. So we have a lot coming at us in about an hour, guys. Do not go anywhere. We're going to have a lot of fun here. But for now, we're going to have a lot of fun with this. This is one of my favorite bits, just because when everybody started talking about defunding the police, we're all like, you're mental. First of all, there's a reason why we have the police. Because before the police, it was freaking the Wild West, okay? You don't go backwards to the Wild West because you don't like how things are going. You just fix the problem, okay? You don't get rid of it. These people, though, right? So I had the night that this became the massive story. We're going to defund the police. Even Sleep Sofa Joe. Well, we're going to do. They're like, yeah, wow, look, I'll move some funning around. Hey, my Aunt Judy told me to do that. That same night, I created this. I have a better idea than defunding the police. You want to see it? I do.
Hammerlin, Jamison in the studio, ripping the lid off. Donald J. Trump putting together an elite task force of special operatives.
Thank you. Thank you. Please take a seat. Thank you so much. I'm here to talk about police reform. Of course, it's the hot topic subject out there, besides the race war, of course. But I thought what we should do is reform the police departments. And we're hiring some heavy hitters to help us on the streets. A couple that you may not know about. As you've heard of Cobra, no doubt. Sylvester Stallone. He'll be coming out of retirement to play Cobra in the United States Police Force. We need to have all kinds of superheroes that are great police, like Dean Cain. Thinking about calling Dean Cain. He played Superman once as well. And also Steven Seagal will be coming out of retirement, taking his ponytail out and pushing people and flipping them over with his Steven Seagalness. And look, I'm thinking about also calling in Chuck Norris because, as you know, he was Walker, Texas Ranger. If we could use Walker, Texas Ranger to maybe help us save the police departments. So we're thinking maybe, I know we had a problem, but I'm thinking about calling up Arnold Schwarzenegger, kindergarten cop. That's right. He's a very, very gentle police officer. Also, we're hiring Peter Weller. That's right, RoboCop. We figure maybe we could get RoboCop out there to start fielding some criminal activity. He doesn't see color. RoboCop does not see color, he sees crime. So I'm thinking about bringing RoboCop on and making lots of RoboCops. Look, it's 2020. Why don't we have RoboCop 2020? Peter Weller edition. I already called him. I already called Peter Weller.
You called Weller?
Yeah, that's right. RoboCop. No racism here. It's RoboCop. He sees crime.
Wow. I just had an amazing idea come through from one of my friends on Facebook. Patience, thank you so much for sending me that note. And I'm going to just share it because, I've been doing this. I don't share when I get nice notes from people, but I want to share this one because Patience is so great. She said, Hi, Mark, congratulations on keeping consistent from last year till now. I met her last year when I was probably right at the beginning of the year too. She said, have you considered owning your own TV show on Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Prime, Fire TV, etc.? I never thought about that before. So she said, just keep going. She said, the rest I'll keep to myself. But she said, just keep going. And I'm going to keep going. But that's not a bad idea. I mean, this is where I wanted to go eventually, is to have my own TV show so we can go up against the negativity. I want to go up against all the negativity of the world and just try to let people see what they've been consuming. Be like, really? This is what you've been enjoying? It all makes you feel like crap. How there you go? Oh, keep feeding the coffers. Make them feel like crap. Oh, yeah, that's good. Do it more tomorrow, and we'll pay you for it. Holy cow, right? What does his voice look like? A Chinese movie. Why does his voice look like a Chinese movie? Well, you know what? These are older clips. Keep this in mind, May. So these old face swaps I'm playing, the software I was using was like very, very primitive. It's gotten better and better as we've gone through this year. It started really weak, and it's just gotten better and better as we've gone along. Let's see if this is the correct version for you. I'd really love it to be.
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party as president of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time, Mr. Vice President.
Well, I'm glad to sit down with you. I'm happy to talk to you about my campaign, about Donald Trump.
Can we talk about Antifa? Look, straightforward question. Are you against Antifa? Do people want to know?
Antifa? Well, I'm not sure how everybody keeps talking about my Antifa. I'm sick of people trying to put shade on my Aunt Tifa, okay? She's a good lady. She never done nothing wrong. And my Aunt Judy told me that too. She said, look, I'm telling you, Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with this. Leave her out of it. You got a problem with anything, you could talk to smoking Joe Biden.
Well, everybody keeps saying that Antifa...
Look, I'm telling you now, my Aunt Tifa's got nothing to do with it. She's a very fine lady, okay? She makes a good meatloaf, and she likes to call her kids Pudgem. I'm not really sure what Pudgem means to this day, but my Aunt Tifa's a nice lady. Next question.
I'm talking about the group Antifa?
I don't know. If you're talking about a terror group, I'm against it. If you're talking about my Aunt Tifa, I love her. Fantastic Aunt Tifa.
Oh my goodness. So that's our Antifa bit. You know what I gotta do real quick, because this is gonna be too big.
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview.
So that was our Antifa bit, and Denise gave us that idea. She said, Mark, you sent me this meme, and it was Joe Biden looking up at the clouds like, huh? And it's like, what did you say about my Antifa? And that's when I was like, oh, she goes, this could be a good face-off that night. That's what I did. This is what I do. If you guys pass me a piece of content I can work with, you're getting a face-off that night, you know? Let's see what else we have here. I'm playing your random stuff here. Random stuff, but it all should at least make sense to an extent. I also have to be careful like what I play, because You know, you just never know. This is, I think, a funny bit here. Check this out. This is about Trump getting it on with Melania. I can't believe I did this one.
Well, I have to be honest. You get to a point with your fake news media, where you just want to lash out. I cannot stand you people. I mean, honestly, you're probably like the worst person on the planet. Maybe one or two behind Vladimir Putin and President Xi-Hol, of course. You're right behind Xi-Hol. How do you feel about that? It must be something to be a reporter for CNN and realize you're just as bad as President Xi-Hol. Anyway, look, I can't stay with you all day. Melania wants to get together. It's Saturday night. The Real Talk show is on, that's right. Sometimes Mark plays a song for Melania, and it's not a short song, it's a very long one. And she loves it. Because what he's doing is he's giving her like a play. This is the plan for Trump to win big league in bed at night. So what I do is I first turn on the music on Real Talk, and then we're ready to go. All of a sudden, Melania's feeling ready. She wants to go and party with Donald J. So look, this is kind of our Saturday night routine, I guess I would say. You guys should be tuning into the Real Talk program. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. It's live every day. And every single day I come on the program. That's right. I have to add some value. I mean, honestly, nobody wants to just watch Mark, so I have to add some value. And if he doesn't have Trump on, who's he going to have? Biden? Nobody wants to see that slouch. The only thing that's interesting about Joe Biden is, will he fall asleep on camera? That's it. That's the only question I ask myself while I watch. Mark's going to ask him a question, and he's going to be like, that's what Joe does. He sleeps on a pillow. Look, I think you need to understand something, okay? This is a show that's live every single night. I mean, every single night you have a program to tune into. And Donald J. Trump is on. Why would you not tune in? Okay? So the other thing you have to understand is that nothing can stop Real Talk except Real Talk. That's it. He's going to go forever.
So I did that bit. I tell this a lot, but I did that bit the day after I was trolled for the first time. I'd never been trolled before until this big group of guys came in one night. And it was really weird because a few of them were really cool, and then the rest were just like totally jerks, right? And they were ripping apart the show, and they're like being really, really mean, right? And, you know, stuff like, you've been live for like 550 days and no one's watching you. Like, you suck, dude. Just stop. You know, stuff like that. I mean, like, I'm reading it. If I was like a person who was like affected by how many people are, you know, subs, how many people are watching, it would have bothered me. But I was thinking to myself, like, I know what I'm doing here. I'm having fun. You know, I'm laughing. I'm creating content. I'm playing music. So I was like, I don't believe anything these guys are saying, you know, so it didn't bother me. It actually just inspired me to create that. And if you listen to the end, I said, nothing can stop Real Talk but Real Talk. I won't be stopped because 10 guys come in here that are trolls and they're like, you got no viewers, you suck. I didn't care. I was there to put on a 3-hour show for 0 people. They just happened to be there, you know, and they had to deal with the fact that that's how I responded. The crazy thing is when they did that to me, I came out as Facce. Ooh, you know what they say, never feed trolls, right? I came out as Facce. I don't even know what day that was. I should probably find that. I can find out what day that is because I played that here. Anyway, regardless, I came out as Facce that day. Right afterwards, I went to a clip and I had Facce's gear on, and I started tearing these guys apart. I'm like, how dare you? Hold on now, man. I was like, you come on the program and you think you're funny? How dare you? First of all, if you're going to try to be funny, you have to be funnier than the show, or you're just stupid. Like, I was just going after him. I'm like, I didn't, you know, it just, to me, it was an opportunity to make some fresh content. I did feel very vulnerable in the moment because I didn't have any friends. I was there alone, and these guys were just trying to rip me apart. But I reacted as Facce, and then the next day I made that clip,
And every time I play it now, I remind myself of that when I say, and just remember, nothing could stop real talk but real talk. And I said that after I played it the first time because they were back the next day. And I said, I just want you guys to know, I said, nothing's ever stopping me. I'll be here every day the rest of my life. I said, tune in if you want. You want to feel some positivity, I'll be here. I said, but I'm not going to even pay attention to you. And I didn't even look at the chat that next show. I just did the whole show right at the camera. They disappeared. As soon as I did that, they all disappeared. The crazy thing is the ringleader is actually a friend of mine now. He follows the show, subscribes to the show. He may even be popping on like now, just checking it out. I don't know. But I don't say his name. He's a cool dude. He became a cool dude because I don't have a problem with anybody. I went at them with positivity and love after that. I was like, look, we're here to connect. You can go and do this anywhere else and get a rise out of someone. You're not going to get that out of me. But what I'll keep doing is sending love at you. I think that bothered him. I was like, I'll keep sending love at you. I'll keep playing music for you. I'll keep trying to make you smile with positivity. And the same guy who was like the ringleader at the beginning and really going after me, he followed me on Discord. And I saw these guys saying a couple things that were not real talk. They're just not over the line for real talk. And I don't go on Discord very often. I do have, you guys should follow the Discord page, but I don't go on very often. And when I went on there, I see a message from him that said, hey guys, why don't you take this somewhere else? Because from what I know about Mark, he's a positivity guy. So you bring something positive or else just take it somewhere else, And it was so cool to see the guy who trolled me saying that in my message, because he was just like, he knew what I was about. I made it very clear, like I have no problems with them. If they want to be that way, that's cool, but I'm not going to pay attention to them. They don't affect my vibe. Because I'm here to just deliver a show on a daily basis and reach for the light. And you know what? When negativity comes at you, when someone uses the devil's power to try to come at you, like your light is so much more powerful if you just stand grounded. And you just say to them, you know what? I see what you're doing. See through you. Ryan, my brother. Guys, Ryan Hartwig's going to be on here. I told you a little while ago, it's 11:11 right now, by the way, on the East Coast. Ryan's calling in about 49 minutes. We're going through some face swaps right now. And right before Ryan calls, we are playing Facebook Zucks. That's the episode I created for Ryan right after I saw Matt Gaetz mention Ryan Hartwig during his house. I guess they were interviewing Zucker Chooch. And so I created that night. And Ryan was awesome because he shared it with his page. He's like, hey, look at this clip that my friend made. So I love that when you guys are helping me by sharing. And what's cool is this is going to be actually awesome. Last time Ryan came on 3 times, and I feel bad because it was when nobody knew I existed. And Ryan and I had great shows together. And it was like, what, Ryan, like 7 people, something like that. And like now we consistently are we're right around where we are. And actually, this is where we're 28. We should be up around 40 hopefully when Ryan comes on in about an hour. Usually it's when Wages sends everybody over after his show. I don't even know if he's on. But if Wages comes over after with a couple of friends, that'll be awesome because I really want people to hear what Ryan's been up to lately. So I didn't get a chance to touch base with Wages today, see what he's up to. And I didn't go on to anybody's. Oh, yeah, he's live right now. Yeah, Wages is live right now. So there's a pretty good chance when he finishes up is right about when Ryan's going to be calling in, and we're going to have a really nice crowd here listening to Ryan Hartwig tell us all of his juicy information on what he's been doing. Oh, awesome, Ryan. Yeah, I sent you the link, I think. But guys, just in case you want to share today's show, you know how to do it. Go to the YouTube page, just click share, copy, and share that piece. We are 1 hour into a 4-hour show. Ryan's coming on probably for a while. We're going to chat about a lot. Every time I have someone on, they become really cool conversations because it's not only about, the topic we start on. It's usually about more than that, especially life mission. Ryan's on a life mission. And just as I am here with Real Talk, he took a whole new focus a little over a year ago. And so we're very much on parallel courses, reaching for something that doesn't exist. It's reaching for something. A lot of it's based in truth. And when you're looking at a world that's all lies, you just want to correct in some small way, right? So Ryan's doing his part. I'm doing my part. Wages is doing his part. You guys are doing your part because by you sharing, we actually are able to get other souls to feel the light. Dr. Excite in the house. My brother. I'm so glad to see you. Dr. Excite, who's your favorite impression? Oh, I see Corky says Dr. Evil.
Dr. Excite, I'm so glad to see you. We have Dr. Evil and Dr. Excite. Of course, I'm the greatest, though, and I'll take over the planet.
Oh, Dr. Evil, I understand you want to take over the planet, really? Okay, let's see how that goes. I'm Trumper, okay? I'm winning big league. I'm going to smash you like a bug with that stupid bald head of yours. Yeah, seriously? Are you kidding me?
Oh, Donald, yeah, sure. I'm sure you could do that if you could find me in my secret underground lair.
Are you kidding me? Have you pinpointed already? In the stealth bomber. Yeah, it's right above your head. Winning a big league.
What? Hey, I want to get in there. I'm taking over the government. That's right. I'm going to drop the bomb. Right on my Aunt Judy. What? Huh? What happened over there?
Joe, you fell asleep again. This time it was on the Real Talk program. Not good. Joe, you're supposed to breathe in, breathe out, and keep your eyes open. It's just a normal thing. It's what humans do. Oh, I forgot. You're a puppet. Yes, I know. We're going to have you pushed down the stairs by week 3. I believe Kamala Chameleon, she already has the game planned. The Secret Service is going to turn their back. You're going to go, oh, zippity-dippity-doo, down the bottom of the stairs, turn around and say, did my Aunt Judy push me?
Did my Aunt Judy push me? And Kamala Chameleon's going to look down at you and say, she sure did. By men. And that's happening. That's happening, people. I'm a little nervous about it. That's why I'm really hoping there's some... I want to see what Ryan thinks, because he's been on the front lines of fighting this. Arizona, I don't do a lot of checking on anybody except for Ryan Wages. People who I'm friends with, I'm always checking on, and I see Ryan's been doing some really cool stuff between Brazil and out there in Arizona, just on the front line with the fight against all the fraud. I don't even know if I can say the word.
It's Casey Kasem. Corky's Research, Casey Kasem.
We're going to do that. How about I play you a music song next? You guys want to hear something? Let's see if I can pull up something cool here. This is going to be a piece of music. I don't know. I'm going to go into the vault here. This is, again, year in review. So I'm just pulling out stuff and playing it for you. I actually had a cool one earlier, and I didn't drop it. I was going to play it, and I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did with it. Maybe I put it in the... Let me just check something here. I may have put it in here somewhere.
I'll see what I did over there.
Guys, we're here with
It's Character Brown. Character Brown. Yeah. Awesome musician.
Hi, it's Sam Barker here
Who's
from
this
the Motley
chooch?
Fool. Behind me is...
Ugh. Let's just see what this one says.
I'm asking you to make a donation right now to help flip Georgia and
I'm going to pop this on because this is an
Reverend
awesome...
Raphael Warnock and John Ossoff need our help more than ever before to win these critical runoff elections.
I hate this lady. Did I say that out loud? Guys, is it Christopher Walken bit in here? Should I fast forward to it or you jam? Guys are jamming out. We're going to do a little jam here. I'm going to watch the chat, though. If you guys want me to move forward, I will. Although, I'll tell you what, there's some fire coming at you. I might play a little beat seat along with this. keep getting down. A Monday night, it's a real talk thing. Every single day I breathe. Will you join me? As we take a ride where they don't want us to, where they don't want us to find our souls together. Let's get down like we do every day. You know the way. Put your head down and make the world listen. Even if they shadow ban you for 608 in a row, you can give them the old Italian salute. Hey, you be ooh. You thought you could do what you thought you could do to many other people like me and you. But you'll lose, oh, you'll lose. 'Cause real talk don't stop, no matter how many times you sing the blues. Someone's got to fill them shoes. Let's see if Hammerlin Jamison has got some news. That's right, old Hammer Jam. Yeah. It's not your business. No, it's not your business. And Lisa McDonald's is kicking it. And I see Bradley Smith stop by. And Acts 412 Productions is with us now. George Rousseau says mama, and we apparently have a Glennis sighting. Jamming, we've been jamming, we've been jamming, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Wolfie says, what's up, Hadley? And the Sig popped a couple memes on the screen with a Donald T dancing in some googly-eyed dude underneath. Let's connect like we do every day on the Real Talk Show, you know. Miss Sydney says, you got to flow. You gotta flow, no, oh, before it's too late to show. You gotta flow. got to flow. Oh, you got to flow. You got to flow. You got to flow. How's my fam doing out there? That's a little jam, a little intro, I don't know, warm up. It's about an 18-minute warm up. Sorry about that. Guys, sometimes you play songs that go for 18 minutes long. You improvise. You bring Hadley and you bring a lot of people down. Have a good time. Well, Christopher Walken didn't make an appearance in the last song, but let's do a song from Walken right now. How about we pick an oldie but goodie? I think Christopher Walken should do like... It should be like spoken word Christopher Walken, don't you think? I think it should be like spoken word Walken. Guys, I've never done anything like this. I love that I did this. Check this out. Year in review. Woke up this morning. I lifted my head up off the pillow. The pillowcase started to smell like dandelions. Forgot that yesterday I mowed the lawn. My wife, she come in the door. She says, Christopher, what you doing? I said, I'm just taking a nap. She said, you didn't take a shower after you mowed the lawn yesterday. I said, no. My pillow smells like dandelions. So I walk downstairs, make myself some muesli. That's right, that's what I eat in the morning. Who's gonna have cereal when you could have muesli? My wife always makes fun of me. She says, Christopher, have a banana, maybe grapefruit, maybe have some Lucky Charms. But I'm like, no. I like my muesli. Later on, grab the newspaper. Who reads the newspaper? I don't know. But sometimes it gets some information. Fake news. Oh, fake news. They're like, whoa, look, this guy, he's got everything wrong, nothing right. He must be the worst man in the history of time. I thought that was me in the dead zone. Casting director called me at 2 p.m. Said, Christopher, what do you think of that script? I said, are you kidding me? The worst script I ever read in my life. Why don't you give me something with less apostrophes, no more sentences that have a question mark or even a period? You know I like to put them wherever the frig I want. Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken. Walking and talking. His spoken word walking blows. So Christopher Walken goes down the street. People stop him so he can get an autograph. Are you kidding me? I don't do that. How about I stab you in the face with a soldering iron? The Christopher Walken talking blows. So, welcome to Real Talk program. My name is Christopher Walken. Walking blues. Walking down. Walk down the bass line. Like playing the standard bass. Later that night, get home after 2 bottles of wine. Wake up late the next morning, pick up my head. Gosh almighty. My pillowcase, it smells like throw up. I forgot that I threw up all over myself last night. Christopher Walken, blues. All right, a couple things. I've never played a walking bass line like that in my life. Ever. I've never been able to do that. I just heard it, though, and I was like, I'm going for it. Forget about it. Are you kidding me?
Forget about. I should have done this in the middle. Check this out.
Wow. You keep talking, he keep walking, blue. You keep squawking, Joe Biden keep napping all day. Less than 2 weeks, the country may change. Some think it can't be that bad, but I say 47 years, accomplishing nothing.
It's a freaking sleep sofa.
Seriously?
It's a sleep sofa. Look at that. That's how the edit. Look at that. Sometimes, guys, sometimes I'm in such a rush to get things done for you.
I'll pay for the spoonsibles. I love it. Holy cow.
Where does the 40... Look at this guy.
This is rice. Think it's good for you?
No, I don't think it's good for me. And whenever you start with that, I'm going to assume it's terrible for me. Where the hell is this video?
Thoracic surgeon Stephen Gundry.
There we go. All right, so look at guys. I want to share something with you, okay? Ryan's going to be on very soon. I'm so excited to see one of your friends over here is already checking out the show. PJ Report, my friend. This is a Patriot show. When I say that, it's because I created the greatest takedown of history in history, and it was suppressed by the fake news left-wing National Enquirer. Yeah, it's the National Enquirer, PJ. How dare you? Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. You get a guy. He's on the outside, right? He's like, look, I'm going to forget it. I'm going to go in on the inside. I'm going to fix things. I'm going to drain the freaking swamp, right? So you get a guy all by himself, right? He takes on the system. The system kicked him in the freaking face for 4 years. You think what they said was true? It was system trying to beat guy. How dare you? I can't figure you. What am I doing here? Sonny, what are we doing with this guy? What is PJ Report doing? He's saying it's real news, not fake news. I know. I told him it's National Enquirer status. Sonny, but calm down, Sonny.
Come, Sonny. Okay, Sonny's old school. Okay, you gotta be careful with Sonny. Sometimes he'll throw you espresso in someone's face. I'm here with my espresso. I got my biscotte. I'm dipping the biscotte. You can't dip a biscotte and sit here in the Bronx while I'm at my table and pay respect? Hold on now, man. I can't figure this out. So, you're an astronaut, right? Graduated. Astronaut. We're proud of you. You're on your way. You're going, first trip ever. You're going to Pluto. They want to see if you could even get there. They got this new rocket ship. It goes really fast. So you're like, I'll go. First one. You get like almost to Pluto. You could see it through the little window you got there in the rocket ship, right? You could almost smell Pluto through the 7,000 layers of glass. And the layer of glass in your stupid freaking helmet, right? You're looking through. You see the Pluto. All of a sudden, on your rocket monitor, you get a call. You find out I'm in the Bronx. You can't do a 360, 180, 60 Magoo? Open up a portal through time and space? Get back to planet Earth area. You hop out of the missile. You got like this extra pod that you created. You thought of it. You knew Facce was coming back sometime. You're going pod down into the atmosphere. Down, splash. You're down Indian Ocean, right? You're in the Indian Ocean. They're like, oh, we saw the pod fall. They must have had a successful trip to Pluto. They come get you with that crazy ship, with the crazy arm coming down, ripping you out of there. Dropped you off, you're shaking off like a freaking dog. They're like, oh, you did so great. Can you tell us about Pluto? You're like, I didn't really go to Pluto. What? I found out Facce was in the Bronx. You can't come and pay respect? You can't turn back from Pluto, open up a black hole, and come back and pay respect? How dare you? I can't figure, like, what's going on in that mind of yours. Let me ask you a question. Someone's walking to a door, right? And you're there by the door. What do? That's what I thought. Sonny, he said you look at the person and you smile and you wait for them to make a move. No, dummy. You open the door. What are you? You got no respect? You got no respect? How dare you?
Look. Oh, my goodness. So, PJ Report, that's a little guy I created named How Dare You Guy.
You can't go through space and time? Hold on now, man. You're on this, like, aircraft / it's like an underwater vehicle as well. Like, you could do both. First of its kind. You get a call. You're 6,000 leagues under the sea.
No, I'm kidding. Oh, guys, PJ, I've got like 30 of those How Dare You guys. Every single one's different. I've used that Pluto bit twice, 3 times already. Each one's a little different. Usually I'm saying, you're on Pluto, right? But you froze. You got like 20, 30 layers of ice around you. You died. You're there dead on Pluto, right? You can't come back to life. You can't figure out how to thaw? Maybe you just visualize a sun and create it because you're that powerful. You create a sun right there by Pluto. All of a sudden, Pluto's not so freaking cold, right? You know what I mean? And you start like, you're melting. And they're like, my pretties. And you're like, no, not that much. You just want to be alive, though, right? So then you come down. You're like, all of a sudden, like, oh, check it out. I'm on Pluto, but I can actually do my job now. I'm going to get my samples. The phone rings. It's Facce. I'm in the Bronx. You can't get on that aircraft there on Pluto after it's been unfrozen by the sun that you visualized after you came back to life? Just because you knew Facce would be in the Bronx at some point. So you had to come back to life. You can't do that.
How dare you?
I think my favorite one was that I said, you're made of clay. You're a piece of art. Someone formed you out of clay. You're there. You can't become a human and come and pay respect. you can't use the power of Harry Potter and come back as Oh, yeah. You know what? Hold on a second, guys. Ryan is going to call in now. It's 11:41. I'm going to play, after Ryan's call, we're going to play the Facebook Zucks bit. Facebook Zucks is completely insane. Why did that happen? I had this open already. All right, let's see. I may have to. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Let's see. Ryan, call me whenever. I'll see if I can get your login over here. I should be able to zoom it over. Let me see. Where's the zoomer? The zoomer. Wow, guys, check it out. Ryan Hartwig. We're going to see if we can get Ryan on over here. Let me just confirm that this is so that he's calling in. Oh, yep. Hold on a second. Let's just do this. Ryan, you with us, brother? Let's see if I can get this, zoom it in. There we go.
Yeah.
I hear you, brother. Let me just request you get your camera on. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Did that work?
There
he is.
Cool. Great.
My brother. Bon noite. Bon noite.
Bon noite. Yeah.
How are you, brother?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. It's been way too long.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Let me get in the middle of the camera here.
It may be me. Let's see.
No, let me move my Hey guys, how are y'all doing tonight?
Guys,
hey,
I'm going to just introduce quickly, and then I want Ryan to add in a little bit more of who he is and what he does. But this is Ryan Hartwig. He's a very good friend of the Real Talk family. This is his fourth appearance on the Real Talk show. The first 3 times were basically stemmed from the initial blast when he went after Facebook's censorship, essentially. And he was one of the few people who was brave enough, one of the few patriots brave enough to stand up and say, I see a problem here, and this isn't right. This isn't the way that politics should be run, and this isn't the way that social media should be run. And he brought the truth to the light. So, Ryan, that being said, you have a lot to share because it's been a while. What did I miss there?
Yeah. So let me just I just tweeted out the stream here. So let's get let's get a couple hundred people here.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
When we first, so the last 6, it's been 6 months since I went public, man. It's been 6 months, and it's been a trip. I've done a lot. So we had the criminal referral against Zucker. How do we call him? Back in
Zucker Chooch, yeah.
Is my stream like blurry at all, or is it connection?
You're a touch blurry. You're a touch blurry, and it's shaking a little up and down. But I don't know if that's just.
If it's like crackly, I can just disconnect my VPN if need be.
It's not terrible though. It's just a little blurrier than my camera, but I don't think it's bad.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're smart to do the VPN, especially with the way people are these days, you know?
Yeah, so we had the criminal referral against Zuckerberg in July. So I was a whistleblower at Facebook, for those that don't know. So I filmed with a hidden camera over there for many months. And so I submitted that evidence to Congressman Matt Gaetz, and he sent a criminal referral to the DOJ for Mark Zuckerberg. And then I also was mentioned in an FEC complaint in Michigan against Facebook in November. So that was cool. And then we helped launch a lawsuit against YouTube in October in California. And so, and then just today, dude, so I told this story on Twitter. For those that saw my Twitter, I met with this person who wanted to do a radio interview. I'm like, okay, yeah. So I meet up with them, tell my story. And then we're like halfway through like talking. And she's like, yeah, well, we charge like $2,000 for the interview. I'm like,
what?
I mean, so I get like, no, you have to pay me $2,000. I'm like,
wow,
what?
That's quite a racket right there.
Yeah. So I maybe it was more of a publicity thing, but I'd never heard of that before. And it was just,
no, that seems weird.
And it's funny because someone's sitting in the outdoor patio of the restaurant, like actually, like we were talking about Project Veritas, and I saw him in the corner of my eye, like perk up, like, oh, he heard Project Veritas. And then he's like, oh, Project Veritas. And he was like a fan. And I took a selfie with him, and I'm not kidding. I took a selfie with him, and so the lady's seen this. She's like, "Did you know him before?" I'm like, "No, I swear, I did not pay him to show up here and take a selfie with me." Not that I'm. So I'm like, I just didn't understand like what her thing was, And so I just sent her an email, and I won't name the name of that radio show. I'm like, dude, like it's not cool. You should have been upfront with me about the 2000 because I came with my wife. We sat down for a meet, and like I wasted my time because I'm not going to pay $2,000 for a.
No, that's crazy. And not to mention, well, let's be honest. How much? And I don't know what kind of reach the lady had, but you've got a reach to so many more people between your following on Twitter, Parler, than you could ever get from some simple radio station. Again, maybe it's a huge station. I'm not sure. But I always told you, and I'm glad you sent a message to me because you're always welcome to come here and just get what you have to say off your chest. This is the Real Talk Show. I want people to have a venue to be able to say what they need to. And I'm thrilled to always have you back on, brother. You know, I wanted to ask you a couple things real quick before you kind of cave me in with some things that I don't know about. But I saw all of the different updates from you on Twitter where you were in Arizona and fighting against all of the FRAU. I don't know if I can even say the last letter. But so I don't know I think they take spelling into account now. So, but we know what I'm trying to say, the things that happened on November 4th, which caused the guy who we all know won to be basically bamboozled. Well, I mean, we all knew it was going to happen. As soon as Pelosi got the $25 billion, I was like, it's over. That's what I felt. I don't know if you felt the same way, but as soon as Trump signed that $25 billion, I was like, it's over. You know, they're going to steal this thing.
Yeah, there's been so much going on. I mean, it's been almost 3 months since the election. So all of November, December. 2 months. So
2 months. Yeah, just about 2 months. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yesterday I was on today's what, Tuesday? I keep lose track.
I know, right?
Yeah, yesterday, Monday, I was on DLive in South Korea, actually, talking about Korean Air. Wow. So there's this airplane. Like the Saturday after the election, I got this tip, and they're like, hey, there's ballots on airplanes at Phoenix Sky Harbor. So I head over there, and it's funny because everyone thinks I'm like, I do have an affiliation with Project Veritas, but they all think I'm like, this super cool undercover journalist, which I'm not. And
yeah, you are, dude. Come on. Dude, you're Hartwig. You're going to be in the next Batman series. We're going to figure that out. We're going to have Hartwig. It's hard to come out and do what you did though. You absolutely are. Like that's the thing you have to realize. Yeah. And we talked about this a while back. Like you took a risk when you did what you did, but not many people are willing to take a risk in any aspects of their life. You did it with the most pivotal part of your life, which is your career. You know what I mean? Like where do you go next? You decided to say, you know what, this is where I go next. I'm going to step out and be basically an activist for people looking for truth,
Yeah. And even now with this election stuff going on, it's hard to find people to come forward. Like I just heard about a trucking company who supposedly brought ballots from like Colorado to Arizona, but the trucking company, they don't want to lose their contract with the Postal Service, right? And so, the Korean Air thing. So I show up at the airport. This is Saturday, November 7th, and I wrote an article about it. And hopefully Korean Air doesn't sue me. So I was trying to like be nice to them and say good things about Korean Air. But I did say, I did tell them, I showed up, I saw the plane there, and I called a bunch of other people. I got like the chief of staff for Congressman Paul Gosar there, and we were calling on the phone trying to get people on the White House on the line.
Really?
And so so we sent someone in. We actually sent someone in to say, hey, this is a national security complaint. Can you guys check out the plane? And they're like, nah, we can't get Homeland Security out here. So then the plane was moving, like taxiing away. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'll just call the non-emergency police, see if they can stop the plane. We called the non-emergency police. So the police show up and they laugh in my face, like election fraud, like ballots on airplanes, like. And so, but then once I tell them who's all there, they're like, okay,
maybe we should listen.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting too is how many times, and you're more involved than I am. I try to stay out of the politics, as you know, but I just try to make fun of it with the Trump impressions and the Biden impression. But I find it interesting that no matter what kind of evidence you show, you still get, well, show me the evidence. I'm like, well, I just show you all the evidence. You're like, well, we don't know it's from this election. And we don't. And I like the dudes pulling the stuff out from underneath the desks, the 4,000 votes per box. Do you remember the other one in Georgia? And like, how is that even... And how are they certifying these things when you could physically, they've got video, or who set up those cameras? I think it was pretty smart, but I don't know how you were able to time track. Nobody was able to really say, yeah, it's from this time, this place. I feel like that's the miss. Do we have any opportunity here to still save this, do you think?
I think there's still an opportunity to save it. I think it's possible. Like the I saw the Korean Air thing. I didn't really see. To be clear, I did not see the ballots. And it's funny in the statement from Korean Air, this guy in South Korea, he got this exclusive statement, and in it they quote my tweet where I said I did not see ballots because I didn't. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to say something. Say I saw something when I didn't. Yeah, we have a chance to turn this around. What's crazy is that happened, and then everyone was gossiping about this Korean airplane, all the Republicans in Arizona, and then someone named Stacy, she was talking about it, and then this guy who's a bad actor social engineered his way into her house, and he thought that she knew about another airplane that was at a National Guard hangar in Phoenix. And so he inadvertently let it slip that there was a second plane and he admitted on tape that there were ballots being offloaded from that plane at that National Guard hangar. And so, that's crazy. But yeah, there's so much going on. I think there is hope. I'm going to be in DC on January 6th, so I'll be there with everybody. And
if you want to call us from there, if you're up for calling us from there at all, if you have a second, I'll be on that night. If after you're done with everything, you want to call and give us an overview of what you saw that day, I'm sure we'd all love to see that. Trump Super Trump is also a guy who's here probably in the chat. He's going to be there that day as well, so you may see each other. But I wanted to also ask you. So you are there. You were there on the front lines in Arizona, because the reason I want to stick to that for a moment is because you were actually there. Like how much fraud did you see? How much did you see personally? Did you feel like how many votes do you feel like were really thrown on top that were not real? Or there were dead people and, people who voted 7 times. How many votes do you think realistically this sleep sofa, Joey Futon, really got?
Yeah, well, in Arizona, we're unique because the deficit was only 11,000 votes. Biden only won by 11,000 votes. So it's a lot smaller margin than any other state.
Yeah.
And so I had firsthand experience. I was on election day, I was at the poll location, giving out pamphlets about someone running for mayor of Phoenix. And there were actually 4 poll observers there, and they were all flown in from out of state, like Oregon. And the second I get there, their supervisor comes by and they were like, "Hey, what party are you? Are you Republican?" I'm like, "Why does that matter? Like, you guys are poll observers. I'm just campaigning for a nonpartisan candidate for mayor." And then she's like, "I'm like, well, I'm libertarian." She's like, "So you're Republican? You're Republican?" And I'm like, "No, I'm just campaigning for this person." And then shortly after that, so the poll worker went inside, and then after that, the poll observer went inside, and then a poll worker came out and moved the sign, the 75-foot marker, like 20 feet back. So we had that. We had the Sharpie fraud, which, I have a Google Drive full of evidence and videos that I've shared with many people, like David Jr. So,
wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying there was, I'm saying there was irregularities, and then so it's pretty bad. It was pretty bad in Arizona. But 11,000 votes. That's.
Do you think there was
easy.
way more than 11,000 irregularities if you looked at it?
Yeah, I think you could have. There's probably at least 20,000 dead voters, and they've been trying to do some more research on that. Wow. And I had this guy in Tucson who was a GOP poll observer. He got kicked out, and now he's being. He has a probation officer because he's a felon. But his ex is like making up these things. He's getting like heat from his probation officer. They're making shit up. So I'm wondering if that's because of him going public.
It's a really sad world we live in when and this is the way if you take yourself way out of it, to support the sitting president of the United States, you are considered a racist, a xenophobe, a bigot, and that you're a horrible human being. And like I grew up born in this country that you respect every president. And then for them to have built a narrative that you're supposed to be a bad person for respecting the president of the United States, which is what we're born to do.
Yeah.
It's a very weird thing that they've managed to actually pull over the eyes of every single American, or at least the ones who are completely blinded by the light. They have no idea that it's there. They can't even see. They're just sitting there in their own world saying, yep, this is true. It doesn't even feel weird to them. That's the thing that's crazy. It doesn't feel weird to them, and it's so weird to us.
Like anything we hear from that fake news, left-wing National Enquirer media feels so fake that I get like, ugh. You know, you get like that feeling.
Yeah.
It's there,
Yeah,
like, always.
and,
That's why I shut the TV off 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, yeah, they just try to label everything as a conspiracy. I mean, 2 months ago, I was supporting this, I was trying to look into this thing about Benghazi and Nick No and Charles Woods. And, there's MediaMatters.com wrote an article, and they use the word, they use the word conspiracy about 17 times in the article. And they try to label me as like a, QAnon. And I've never been, I don't tweet about Q or anything like that. I'm not like, I don't consider myself, I don't label myself as a Q supporter. I mean, if someone follows me on Twitter and I follow them back if they're Q or whatever. But yeah, the media is just so corrupt, and we've seen this a lot. And so, yeah, I'm trying to, I've got the Hartwig Foundation for Free Speech. So I'm trying to do some fundraising for that, trying to up my fundraising game, trying to stay organized and trying to pay bills and everything.
It's a crazy time right now, especially I was just talking to somebody about this just because I'm a real estate agent during the day, and they're like, oh, you must be killing it right now. I'm like, a couple things are against me. First of all, I do a Donald Trump impression in a blue state. I didn't realize that Wages over here, Wages said that to me, Ryan. He goes, Mark, you're doing a Donald Trump impression and like ripping on Joe Biden in a blue state. He's like, just keep that in mind. Like, I know, I was like, ah. But then on top of that, you also have, you've got, I don't know what the hell else I was saying. Basically, the blue state thing is the thing that kicks me in the face, because now it's just like, and then you can't get out and network. So when you're wearing masks and you can't go out there and go to events, you can't meet people, having a mask on you can't communicate the same way as and it's just, so it's a very difficult way to create new clientele, so you have to figure out how to get creative in this weird shutdown, this lockdown. For you too, right. This is why I think we're all reaching in different directions, trying to find where we go next, right? Yeah, and we'll see what happens in the next couple of weeks here, and so I'll see you all in DC on January 6th. I'm gonna go ahead and go right now, but we could do another one a little bit longer later this week, or we should probably do another live, and then you could be the first guest of my third year live. I mean, guys, I've been live for 729 days in a row. Tomorrow's the New Year's Eve of this show. 2 years live every single day for 4 hours plus. So if you're new here today, please subscribe, ding the bell. Literally, comedy, live music, and just positivity every single day. That chat, you should probably feel that positivity because my people love everybody just as much as I do. Yeah. And Ryan knows he's always welcome, so he may be on like often, going forward. Yeah. Thanks. And so, guys, subscribe to Mark here, and just know that, instead of paying $2,000 for an radio interview, instead I chose to be on Mark Pires' show. That's how good his show is. So. Well, I appreciate that, brother. And guys, stick around for Ryan's leaving right now, but I'm playing a bit I made for Ryan right after he was referenced by Matt Gaetz. When they were interviewing the Zuckerchooch, #Zuckerchooch. We call him Zuckerchooch and Zuckerdick, just so you know. And we're going to play this for you right now. Ryan, we love you, brother. Hope to see you. And please, I'll send you a text when you're down there on the 6th if you have a minute to call in that night. If not, we'll get you on whenever you want, brother. I'm here every day for the rest of my life. Sounds good, man. My brother, I'm playing this if you have a chance to check it. Guys, don't go anywhere. Ryan, see you, brother. Thanks for calling in. See you.
Hey, Mark.
Oh, look, it's Cuomover.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, Cuomover. What's going on?
Look, it's me, Andrew. I'm just here doing my presser today, and we're talking about the 2 things that Trump should not have done.
2 things?
3 things, really.
3 things? What?
Maybe even 4.
He did 4 things wrong.
This guy, he's crazy. I'm gonna go for 5.
Don't go.
I'm gonna go for 5.
Just don't do it.
I did it right there.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Look, I heard that Trump's out and about, that Walter Reed.
Yeah.
Is that what you heard?
He's out and about.
I can't figure this out. You got COVID-19. What are you doing out of the hospital?
Doesn't make any
sense.
You
should be there with the doctors. And aren't you also spreading COVID-19? I mean, to your Secret Service agents at least?
Think so, Cuomo?
I don't know.
Guys, I'm going to shut this off because we already played this.
But look, I don't think it's going to just...
I just wanted to play... get back over to this screen here. That was awesome having Ryan on. I'm going to play you guys episode 17. This is because I appreciate Ryan's work so much. When I saw him mentioned by Matt Gaetz, I created a complete face swap for Ryan, basically. And also just, it's funny, guys. I create stuff for the people that come to the show and are a part of the show. Keith, our brother here, he's a trucker. So I drop podcasts like almost every day for Keith. And people are like, oh, you're dropping podcasts for everybody? I'm like, no, it's for freaking Keith. And if anybody else gets to hear it, that's awesome. But I'm dropping them because I know Keith is a truck driver. He's a Real Talk family member. And I drop them for Keith. So that's how I feel. So if you guys want to, all you have to do is say hello and you become part of this family. Okay? This is episode 17 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Guys, I did 35
Well, I
episodes.
have to be honest.
What the heck happened here? I did 35 episodes of the Trump Show, and this is episode 17. I'm going to be playing a bunch more tonight, so don't go anywhere. Check this out.
It's Hammerlin and Jamison live with episode 17 of the Donald Trump Show. Thank you for joining me on episode 17 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we talk about Facebook and how much it sucks, right? I mean, seriously, Zuckerberg. I gave him every opportunity to do the right thing. But he keeps censoring the conservative point of view. Look, if you're going to censor everybody. Let's take a look at some of these clips and see what's going on out there.
You have previously given testimony to the Congress saying that there is not editorial manipulation that disadvantages conservatives.
So you're telling me that Mark Zuckerberg told Congress that he does not censor conservative content? That is laughable, really, right?
Just like in the case of Google, there have been whistleblowers from Facebook that not only have offered evidence indicating your testimony was not truthful, but there's even video that suggests that content moderators that you employ are out there disadvantaging conservative content.
You ever seen Mark Zuckerberg sweat before? Watch this.
I'm wondering if you are familiar with the experiences of Zach McElroy and Ryan Hartwig, two people who participated in Facebook content review.
Ah, friend of the Real Talk Show, Ryan Hartwig. Look, if you want to hear the real scoop about Zucks, you should check out the 3 times that Ryan was on the Real Talk Show. Anyway, let's see what else is here.
And what is your response to the very damning video evidence and the testimony from them that the culture that you lead within Facebook is one that disadvantages conservatives and leads to content manipulation?
Now that is a question I would like the answer to.
I'm somewhat familiar with the concerns that they've raised. As I've said, we aim to be a platform for all ideas.
Is Zuckerberg out of his freaking mind? What is he talking about? The last thing that you are is a platform for all ideas.
We got into this because we want to give everyone a voice.
Everybody gets a voice. Unless you disagree with Mark Zuckerberg's political leanings, of course.
I certainly do not want our platforms to be run in a way that has any ideological bias.
An ideological bias? Are you serious? You know you Zuck, right? I mean, you 100% are biased against me. You're biased against anybody who loves America.
And I want people to be able to discuss a range of issues.
A range of issues that you choose, right, Zucks?
When people raise concerns like that, we do look into them to make sure that everyone in our operation is behaving and upholding the standards that we would like.
So basically you're saying that everything's going to plan.
I know that we have ongoing training.
I think what we're trying to tell you is that you're training Zucks.
I'm concerned that the content review does reflect the values of the company, but those values don't in fact give everyone a voice. They prejudice against certain content.
Matt Gaetz with the left hook.
It seems disingenuous for you to suggest that these videos come out that are very damning, that show the people that you trust with content moderation admitting on video that they disadvantage conservatives, that they label people who support the president as a way to push down their content and limit the reach of that content.
Just like the way you've been holding down the Real Talk Show. You don't like it when they push the Trumper. Look, you can't stop the Trump.
For you to then come to us many months later after that was all over the news and the internet and say, well, you know, you'll get back to us and you do a little training, it seems to suggest that you don't take these allegations and this evidence very seriously.
Is it me, or does Mark Zuckerberg look like an Antifa guy right now? Look at that look in his eyes. He doesn't like being told what to do.
Would you at least be willing to acknowledge, based on the irrefutable evidence before us that you don't seem to have investigated, that it is possible that at Facebook, your employees do have the power to disadvantage conservative viewpoints, and that they in fact have used that power in ways that we need to root out?
Oh my, Zuckerberg's got his hand in the cookie jar.
Congressman, my testimony in the past and today is about what our principles are as a company and what we try to do.
What you're trying to do is steal an election from Trump.
And when you fire people as a consequence of their politics...
Wait, what?
Do you think that that impacts the culture and perhaps empowers some of the content moderators to also treat people worse as a consequence of their politics?
I'm not aware of any case where we have fired someone on behalf of their politics, and I would say that that would be an inappropriate thing for us to do.
Now, I have it on good authority that they got rid of Ryan for his political leanings as well, but let's listen in to what Matt Gaetz has to say here.
Why did you fire Palmer Luckey?
I can assure you that it was not.
NDA with you, I only have 10 seconds, but Palmer Luckey's NDA with you doesn't allow him to talk to anyone except government officials. I'm a government official. I've seen the messages where you have specifically directed Mr. Luckey to make statements regarding his politics for the benefit of your companies.
I'm pretty sure that's a no-no, right?
So I think both in the case of these content moderators and in the case of the testimony you just gave regarding Mr. Luckey and firing people over their politics, there is serious question as to whether or not you're giving truthful testimony here or whether it's lying before Congress. I see my time's expired and I'll yield back.
Bravo! Mr. Gaetz, you have arrived. I can't believe what I just heard. You took Zucks down. Almost like you're a billionaire. Maybe one day you'll be a billionaire, or at least 120 millionaire like Peloizen. I don't know. Anyway, look, let's see if there's anything else here.
We certainly try to do this in a way that is neutral to all viewpoints. We want to be a platform for all ideas.
Is that Mark Zuckerberg or Mark Zuckerbat? We're a platform for all, for people to have a voice, everyone but Trump.
I don't think you build a social product with the goal of giving people a voice if you don't believe that people being able to express a wide variety of things is ultimately valuable for the world. And we try to make sure that our policies and our operations ultimately reflect and carry that out.
Then how could you ever censor the Trump when you know the world values everything that I say?
In terms of the people setting the policies, I think it is valuable to have people with a diversity of viewpoints involved so we can make sure that we have the different viewpoints represented in the policy development process.
Guys, look, it's Diversity Mark.
And we also consult with a number of outside groups whenever we develop new policies to make sure that we're taking into account all perspectives.
Are you kidding me? That sounds like something that he just made up.
I mean, you said you reach out to outside groups. Can you think of one conservative outside group that you reach out to and use as a content moderator?
I have to say, this guy's fantastic. His line of questioning gets right to the heart of it.
Congressman,
Did you hear that? Yeah, you're caught out, Mark. I'll tell you, this should be the trial of Mark Zuckerberg.
Real quickly, can you briefly explain the approval process for third-party fact checkers and how many fact checkers does Facebook employ?
We work with about 70 fact-checking partners around the world, and the goal of the program is to limit the distribution of viral hoaxes, so things that are clearly false.
So you're not doctors, but you feel you could censor any doctor who talks about success that they're having on coronavirus. I think that's an overstep of your powers there, Zuckerdick.
We don't ourselves want to be in the business of determining what is true and what is false. That feels like an inappropriate role for us to play.
Says the guy who's playing that role. Look, I have a feeling we're going to have a part 2 of Facebook Zucks, so stay tuned. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump show. Have a great night.
Oh, hey, Gypsy, how are you?
I'm running through the list to say hi to everybody while we're in the middle of watching that clip. Did you guys like the Zucker Chooch bit? Guys, he's a Zucker Chooch. Let's be honest. Oh, my goodness. Guys, Optics Girl said she can't stay too long tonight recovering from vocal surgery. Just dropped the link in my DLive, which is live streaming EQS. Love this show and fam. Oh, thank you so much, Optics Girl. You know what? Can you send me your DLive? I'm going to send mine, actually. You know what? Do me a favor, Optics Girl. I'm going to put my DLive up on the screen. If you could follow me, I'll follow you right back. We're trying to see if we can get over 1,000. We're at like 300, I think. We're at 300. Woo! Dana, thank you so much for your donation. You are the best. This is it right here. Unless that maybe you already followed me yesterday. Maybe you were number 300. But there it is right there. If you could quickly follow, I'll follow you back. And I'd love to check you out over there. Especially, I want to start doing more on DLive. Sig and I were talking about, we're going to be doing at least one show a week over there, maybe two. Oh, wow, that's awesome. 216 away from 500. You're on your way. You call him Sucker's Bird. I call him Zucker Chooch. He's a chooch, let's be honest. All right, so guys, what we're going to do here is I'm going to continue this review, this year in review, but I think what would be important is that I play you a song right now, okay? The song I'm going to play for you, and Optics Girl, you can't go anywhere yet, especially since you just had vocal cord surgery. I think you're going to enjoy this. Is going to help you relax a little bit, but also make, I don't know if laughing's a good thing. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure if laughing's a good thing. Wait a second, I think you just followed. Hold on, let me go in and figure out how to do this. I hit the wrong button. Where did I go? What did I just do? I hit the wrong freaking button. All right, I have to go in here and figure out how to... I'll do this during the play, okay? Doing it during the play. Oh, PJ, you rock, brother. PJ's over on YouTube. That's so cool. Hey, PJ, check this out. You're going to dig on this. This right here is something I created for the Trumper. Basically, the bottom line is this. This guy's a chooch. And I created this song called No One Needs a... What is it? Something about a politician. Let's see. Let's find it real quick. Although I am tempted to play you something while I... You know what? I'm going to play you something while we find that. It's going to get my show blocked for the night. Well, that's okay. That's okay, okay? Because what's going to happen here is we're all going to laugh a little bit, okay? The bottom line... This right here, only 170 people in the world have seen this? Are you kidding me? Well, how dare you? Hold on, nah, man, that. Check this out, guys. This right here is Rapper's Delight. That's right. We've done a couple of rap songs here. You're about to see.
Guys, we're here with Carrington Brown.
Yes, you are a beat seat artist with her. Check this out, DJ. First time for you. If this is the first time for you guys, say hello and let me know if this is your first time seeing this. Oh, yeah. What's up? You guys got it? We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it down. We're gonna have so much fun. Can't stick it out. Oh, I said, now what you hear is not a test. Step rapid to the beat. Add be the groove and buffet. Could have tried to move your feet. You see, I'm ready to truck, and I've got to say hello. I got the black that is hey. I got to get the black, the white, the red, the brown, the purple, and yellow. But first I got bang, the boogie, the bug, the chicken, the boogie, the beat. I said, bang, boogie, tricky. I gotta say, let's rock, don't stop. Better get the rock rhythm, and then you make the body rock. You go so far, and you hear my voice, you think TikToks is the newest thing. And all the people, they have no brain, they can't do it. There's no talent at all. They're going, me and that, though. I got a 50 million views. Holy cow, they made like this move. Oh my gosh, I gotta go and watch it 50 times more. Let me share it again, because holy cow, I gotta tell my friend, there's this girl, she goes like this really good. Oh my god, let's make her a star. Look, bang bang, the boogie, the chick, the boogie, bang bang. So check it out, I'm in the casa, the N-O-D-V-A. Oh, I said the C-A-S-A, the N-O-V-A, and the rest is the F-L-Y. That's right, because you know I go by the code of the doctor of the mix. And then I say I'm mixing to the top. I don't know how it goes, guys. It's been too long, you know what I'm saying? But hey, that's what I'm saying. I gotta play. I gotta go down and say, look, we need to get another guy. Get Christopher Walken out here. I maybe he can do a little better. I got a Lincoln Continental, the son who got the Cadillac. Wow, so at the school and take a dip in the pool. It was really wild. Wow, color TV. I gotta say, the Knicks play basketball. Oh, hear me talk about the checkbooks, the credit cards, and more money. Well, the sucker could have a spend, but I wouldn't give a sucker a bomb in the rocker. Wow, not a dime again.
Oh, everybody go. Hotel, what you gonna go today? Whoa, say what? I don't know. Get the flying girl. Gonna tell spank the drive off the deaf OJ. Gonna go. Not OJ Simpson, bad guy. She gone to jail forever. Maybe get him killed because he killed 2 people. Maybe let him go. A couple years later, his dad, Jackie Treehorn. That's not his name. It's Jackie, whatever the frick his name. Anyway, I got to speak at the drive. I got to deaf the OJ. Yeah, OJ's back in there again. It's Master G, Mr. Bello. What you gonna say? Hello? You gonna Mr. Bello? Well, it's on and on and on and on, and the beat don't stop till the break of dawn. I said I'm M-A-S-T-E-R-G. I'm at the man with the double E. I said I go by the name, the unpet name. It's the call, the Master G. But my name is known all over the world by the boxer ladies, the pretty girls. I'm going down in history as the baddest rapper ever yet could be. Yeah, we went with this beat. We went with this beat. We said it's the baddest thing you ever see. Yeah, I don't think so. You ever heard of other people like Mos Def? Maybe other people like Tupac or people like a Biggie Smalls. I don't know, cause you're gonna fall. You're gonna you're the first guy. Maybe definitely gonna be the worst guy. But you're hey, you got something going. We're gonna dig it. We're gonna say, whoa, rappers delight. We're kicking. We're gonna go all night. I said a hibbity, chop, chop, the chicky, chop, chop. I said a biggie league. Look, Balladia, don't go this, go toilet, because you know you had to take an S-I-D-D in the toilet. And I didn't want to say the word, but it didn't rhyme with it. Cause you gotta go, cause you gotta get with it. I'm gonna get down, gonna feel with a little disco. Gonna take it to the sky. Here we go. Look, 50 million views. Can't believe it. It's that really cool move. Oh, look what the TikTok. Give me some more cries and he gave it a shot. He goes, hit the guitar. I said, oh my God, it's gonna go really far. We're gonna make it viral. We're gonna tell everybody. Gonna give it to the hashtag. Look, for you. Gonna give it to for you. Gonna say what? For you. Yeah, gonna say for you, baby. That's right. We're gonna give it Balladia, don't go toilet. I told you, don't go near it. I wrote all over this paper. Then I told her, no Slovenians, you can't go near the toilet. So you gotta tell Barrett not to wait. He gotta get up, he can't sleep. There you go. We're gonna do a song at the Real Talk Show. Gonna do a rappers tonight. And don't you know I said it fancy? Did you see? I bet the trapper. I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna kick it with the tupper. What? I gotta know. I can't say it because you gotta flow. Gotta play all night, yo. Look, I'm with a big league. I'm with the bigger league. You know, I call it BIGLEAGUE. Big up with the big league. Yeah, that's what we talk about. I don't jump every day. Every day. We got a killer guy. His name is Barrett, you know. He's gonna take over the world. Yeah, we're gonna let him take over the world. They said, let him take your Ferrari. Take your Porsche. You're gonna go out and say, yeah, I got no report. My name is Barrett John. I'm gonna kick it down. I'm gonna kick you with the rum. I got the sharp rum shaker. I made up a song. It's called the Rum Shaker. Yeah, they stole it from me. I'm Donald J. I'm with a big league. I'm gonna take him to court. I'm gonna say I'm the one who wrote that song. That's short. That little beat. The one that went B-E-A-T. Yeah, it's a beat. That's right. I made it up. I made the first beat. I'm Donald J. Something. I'm sweet. Yeah, I rock and roll. I rock and roll. I rock and chip, chop, chop. Don't go near the gold toilet. I can't tell you again. I put a sign on the wall, but she just doesn't seem to look at it. She kept, do you have any freaking eyes? All you do, you gaze through things. You look through it because you're Balladia. Oh my God, you just turned someone to stone and then you turned it back to life. And then you made them go, holy cow, burned it to life. Oh yeah, you are. Because it's Balladia. Because she burned my gold toilet just the other day. Oh, what you gonna say? I don't know, I'm gonna sway my arms back and back to say, hey, I'm gonna, oh my gosh, because it's Saturday Night Live, yo. I can't believe we don't have more people live for this crazy puppet. Look, we're winning big league. Winning big league. Wow, I'm gonna take over. Oh, over the shoulder. Boulder. We shot it when we were kids. Once you gotta get rid of the crazy feelings. You can tell that crazy girl. She's got the one. It's inside. Push the toilet paper. Make you feel like she got something. Look, it's so crazy. You can call him. You steal advice. You say, don't get in a fight. You tell me, look, you're only 14. You're gonna grow. That's what we happen to do. We're all people. You're human. You don't wanna watch TV. You're so fake people. You see a Pamela Anderson standing there. You go, look, she's Baywatch. Yeah, she did. She got a big ones, but fake. I know. I had some steaks the other night. But her husband at the time was this creepy guy. Used to play the drums. Used to say it all the time. I had tattoos on his chest. Oh, I had don't know. My name is something Lee. I can't think of the first name. I don't know. I think it's Tommy Lee. I said, Tommy Lee. He said, holy cow. I said, Tommy Lee. I got a little crazy video with my ex-wife. Her name was Pamela Lee. No, it's Pamela Anderson. There's Pamela Lee Anderson. Yeah, she used to be a Baywatch. Then we said, what? Now she's got herself on the Swatch watch, and she can't say what I'm gonna do. I gotta have a Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Guys, what the hell am I doing?
Oh my goodness, guys. Holy cow. All right, we're going to play this real quick because we're doing the year-end review, guys. This is a little Ray Charles, Hit the Road Jack for you. This is my version. You ready for a little fire? Ready for a little fire, fam? Little Ray Charles. Ray Charles makes an appearance in this. I'm just letting you know. As a celebrity impressionist, Ray Charles always makes an appearance.
Everybody knows. And when you're about to leave and you're going to drop an elbow in someone's fotch, this is the song you play. Check it out. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, no. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Oh yeah. So listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. It don't matter if you do, 'cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Why don't you come back no more? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hit the road, yeah. Don't you come back no more. Well, I think we need a little Ray Charles in the second, right? We need Ray Charles to come back to life. We miss you, Ray. We need you to take the second verse, buddy. Take it away. I said, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't matter if you do. 'Cause understood, you ain't got no money. You just ain't no good. And I guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, no. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Oh, 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 oh. Don't you come back no more.
Let's get a little Ray Charles sounding in here. First of all, we need a bass line in that piece. I said,
don't you come back no more.
We got a little bass line going.
Tell you come back no more. Tell you come back no more. Woo, woo. I said, don't you come back no more. Tell you come back no more. Tell you come back no more. Woo, little Ray Charles in the house. Don't you come back no more. 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 Tell you come back no more. Tell you come back no more. You get down, go around, sit down, feet door. Did you tell you come back no more? Take no more. Gotta beat the door. Tell you come back no more. Yeah. Say, tell you come back no more. Tell you come back no more. Tell you come back no Tell you come back no more. Tell you come back no more, no more, no more. Tell you come back 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 no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you. Don't you come back no more. Don't you, don't you come back no more. Hit the road, yeah. Don't you come back no more. Don't you, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back. Love you guys. A little music to get us started. And now, at 12:10, let's laugh our faces off. The Beatles was actually pretty solid, but we're not going to go through a full Beatles night. We did that already about a month ago. You can go and watch it anytime if you just go backwards and find it. I keep finding like it's very difficult to have too many channels going on over there. Guys, I'm starting to feel a little comfortable playing the beat seat. I got to tell you. I used to say like, I'm not a percussionist. Now I'm like, I'm a freaking beat seat player. And now that's giving me a whole different confidence. Pamela, thank you so much. Aw, so cool. So basically, I invented this, guys. This is my invention. It's the first drum for guitar players. I'm going to show it to you real quick. You see me playing it. Let me see if I can go full screen with it. Just so you could see this thing. Of course, with that, you get all kinds of other things. But there's the beat seat right here. And with the beat seat... you just use my feet if I'm a guitar player. But if you're a drummer, by the way, Tom and Christine's not here with us today, but Tom's beat seat and Christine's beat seat are going to be complete on Thursday. I'm sorry for the delay, buddy. We our manufacturer's been totally backed up because of the holidays, and he said that basically all the materials are showing up tomorrow. He's going to complete them tomorrow. They'll be ready for me to pick up on Thursday, and I'll be shipping them out on Thursday for you. So I can't wait for you to get yours, Tom. I can't wait for Christine to get hers. And wait a second, what happened to my beat seat cam here? I made it too big. But the bottom line with the beat seat, obviously you see I'm playing it with brushes as well. So you have the ability to literally just get crazy. So you can go crazy with this thing. You know what I mean? So I invented and patented this. Yeah, you totally do. Your ADHD brain needs one. You know what's so crazy? Optics. Optics girl is in the house. By the way, Connecticut native, just like this guy. And what Optics is starting to see and what everybody else should understand and will understand when they all have beat seats is it is the ultimate energy builder. My show is the ultimate energy builder. And it's partially because of this beat seat. The songs I'm able to play for you, the stuff you hear here, it's because, it's because I am performing on the beat seat. It's like I have another musician in the room with me, but it's my feet. That's the craziest thing. The other musician, my feet. Kind of nuts, but it's what's going down over here. So I have something to play for you here. This is another Real Talk moment, okay? We're doing all kinds of cool Real Talk moments that have happened in the last couple months here. And
we are basically going into mostly stuff from the last couple months. This isn't stuff from like the full year ago, although there's plenty of that to go to as well. Let's see what else we have here. I'm rolling into something. There's something I'm looking for specifically here. Let's see if I can find it. We've got Time Was Fire, but we can't play everything. That's the thing. We'd like to. This is the one I wanted to play you. It's a funny song, but it's also quite good. Just because of how it came about. Let me tell you. So check this out, guys. I wrote a song in real time. We do that every day. Except the last 3 days we've been doing reviews, so I haven't been playing songs on the guitar. But every day we create songs in real time. Okay? And one day I created this. I just want to play it, and you guys tell me what you think afterwards. Scott, hey, buddy, how are you? PJ, Scott, Bex, Sharon, Dana. All right, guys, this is a really cool song called We Don't Need Another Institutional Politician. I improvised it in real time. There's a Donald Trump impression, Joe Biden impression. I'm not sure who else shows up. It's been a while, but it's funny and also has some good qualities as well. It's like really cool. It's like comedy, but also really dramatic at points. Anyway, just let me know what you think. Here we go.
Hour, thank you for the super chat. Make it red, he said. They're still counting votes. They're calling it on the fake news media. Even the Fox News channel is giving up on progress that was made as a nation. And now we're going back to another institutional politician. That's what we need for this world to just die a little quicker. And an institutional politician, oh, that's what we need if we want to fail. 'Cause he's the guy who sold off the country years ago. He's the guy who put people in jail. He's the guy who we can't ever trust, 'cause he's corrupt. Yeah, got a crackhead son likes to sell his business services to the Chinese. Yeah, it takes $3.5 million from the mayor's wife and rush him. Yeah, that's not too shady. Sleep sofa Joe. I gotta say, Cherry Boo Boom, thank you. Yeah, Cherry Boo, thank you. And one flight, I thank you. No matter how it shakes out, we're gonna be okay. 'Cause you know I'll be here with you. Anyway, whether it's a sleep sofa, a piece of furniture in the White House is not what we need right now. No, we need to double down. We need to drain that freaking swamp, yeah. 'Cause an institutional politician is not what we need right now. No, an institutional politician is not what we need right now. Especially one who's been there for half a century. Half a century. Half a century. Let's just go for a century, I guess. Let's just change the Constitution. And let's let the sleep sofa stay there for 67 terms until he's 164 years old. We'll figure out a way to keep him alive. He'll be laying there on the bed. He'll be laying there like he's every day he's doing it anyway. But look, he's just a sleep sofa. You know he's a sleep sofa. And if you need to rest your head, there's a sleep sofa right there. Laura Andrew cannot thank you. I'm not losing my faith that this world's gonna die. No, we're gonna save it before these people try. We're gonna try to burn it down. I don't wanna let it happen. We're gonna show up right here. Gonna build our light here. You can't penetrate it. No, you can't break the shield of love that we've built here. So, if they come a knocking, so if they come down on you, down on you, down on you. Stand tall, stand proud of your heart. Stand for your brother. Stand for your sister. Stand and stand and stand and march. Stand and march. You can't stop this. You can't stop this. You can't stop this. This fire we're building, and we're feeling it, and we're fueling our souls, and we're going to rise up and be going to rise up and see. We're going to rise and save the flame. Lead the way, yeah, 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 keep wanting to play you like a song I've written, and then I just keep improvising songs. I don't know what the hell that was. I make up stuff in real time. I don't know if there was anything good there. There was. Guys, what I'm showing you right there, the episode 34, that is banned. Episode 34 is banned, guys. It shows us how the Trumper could actually win this thing through the Supreme Court, but actually that seems like it's unlikely at this point because of the way the Supreme Court doesn't want to get involved. Anyway, check this out. This is something I did from my studio when I had it. I switched real estate firms 90 days into the show, maybe 120 days into the show, because where I was, they didn't recognize what I was doing. They were like ignoring it. It was really weird. Just like YouTube and Facce, like Zuckerchooch. My manager was ignoring it. It was so weird.
I'm like, I'm trying to connect with people and make the world a better place. And in a perfect world, what we should get is people who say, well, you know what? I want to work with that guy when it comes to real estate too, because he's given it to me straight in the real world. And when it comes to buying and selling real estate, I'd like to work with that same guy. So remember, I'm a realtor. Whenever you need to buy or sell anywhere in this country, I can refer you to an amazing agent. Let me do the work and find them for you. It costs you nothing. It's free of charge, actually. And it's one less thing you have to worry about. It's just one additional person to interview. I'll find them for you. You interview them. If you like them, you use them. If you don't, you don't. It's that simple. There's just one free choice to take a look at. So keep me in mind. Outside of that, guys, while I was in that studio before they shut it down on March 23rd, pandemic, whatever you want to call it, Zuckerchooch / President G-Hall delivered it to the world, Fluhan. He delivered the Fluhan to the world. Well, I wrote this the week or so before they shut down. And this is I'm just going to play it. I haven't watched this in a while. Check this out.
Save us now.
gonna save us now? Who's gonna save us now? Oh, the Queen. Look at the Queen. She's such a queen. She came out of nowhere. She was doing queenie things. Hey, Queener. How you doing over there, Queenie Queen? Good things are coming out over there. Look, I met you once and walked in front of you. They're like, whatever you do, don't walk in front of the Queen. I said, okay, I'll just walk right the freaking front of her then when I see her. Yeah, I just threw him. I just threw the freaking... Yeah, that's what I do. I'm Donald J. Trump. I'm winning big league. I throw my sticks across the room at a person in the front row. With a concerto. I just threw it at somebody's face. That's right. Winning big league, really. Melania, don't go near the gold toilet. Go check out the person I threw my sticks at. See if they're okay. We don't want an insurance policy problem, okay? Just deal with it, Melania. Use some of that First Lady charm. When you go over, Melania, just make sure you ask them how they're doing, okay? And don't stare at them for too long. As you know, you have a gazing problem and you could put a hole in things. You just have a fierce gaze. It's very fierce. It's like you could have done some modeling or something. Maybe you could have been in Blue Steel with Zoolander and Owen Wells, and of course you would have been there with me. You know, it's fantastic. We're going to have a good time. We're going to be there as Zoolander. Settle down there, Owen Wilson. We don't need you, okay? It's Trumper. Okay, are you kidding me? Owen Wilson, he comes out of nowhere, he tries to hijack the microphone. Of course, I'm going to hijack the microphone and take it over. Wow, check it out, Owen, you come down. The wedding crash. You can't. Wedding crash. You do it, you're going to have a hard time. They know the Antio, man, movie came out. They know what you look like with the deviated septum. They see you. He's a double-sided deviated, like the guy. We know he's a wedding crasher. He's not a maple syrup conglomerate. No. He's a fake guy. Not real. I looked him up. Had my guys in the Washington, D.C. I don't know. What are you talking about? Guys, you crazy when you do it. Guys, do I see 112 or is it 113? I see 112 on mine. If we can get to 113, I'd be very happy. I'm happy anyway. You guys are awesome. We have been here for 2 hours and 40 minutes playing clips, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Guys, remember, this show is unscripted every single day for the last 729 days in a row. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve Real Talk. I hope you'll spread the word and get as many people here as possible. It's my New Year's Eve, the final day of 2020 for me, for Real Talk. I can't believe I'm officially through 2 years. Tomorrow. Got to get through tomorrow and come back and do tomorrow's show. It's crazy. When I started this, like if you go to markpiresrealtalk.com, you'll see there's a timer there. Every year I started off at 365 and it goes down to 0. And then it starts over again. So tomorrow, no, I'm sorry, in 2 days, it will be at 365 days again, and it will just be ticking down day by day until eventually 365 days later we'll be at day 1095. Maybe 1096. The math is messing with my head now because of the leap year. I think it's 1096. And then, you know, we keep going. But day 1000 is, I guess, the next big one. I joked, I think I'm going to have another Devil's Advocate clip that day because that's the day the devil tries to tempt me again. I played that yesterday for you guys, I think. It's a pretty funny bit. I'm so tired right now. It's not sad. What is it? It's 1 a.m. We've done 2 hours and 40 minutes. So I'm more just tired and laid back, actually. This is kind of laid back me, which is nice. It's nice to be laid back every once in a while. Let's see what we got over here. I have to play something for you to bring the energy back up. I think this one needs to be seen. This one's a really, really important episode. The world needs to know about this episode. Especially as you need to know who people consider friends. You know, just watch this video from beginning to end and let me know if you see
any sort of hypocrisy in this, or more importantly, any sort of bumbling. And then crazier is like, is there somebody here who's like friends with like some sort of predator? I don't know. You tell me.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump for episode 20 of the Donald Trump Show, Kamala Chameleon. Thank you. Thank you very much for joining me on episode 20 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. Today we're talking about Kamala Chameleon. The good, the bad, and the ugly with Kamala Toe. Kamala Chameleon, really. We might as well go through it because she's running for vice president. So let's see what we got.
She also is in a situation where she had a police department when she was there.
Here comes a great Joe Biden moment.
That in fact...
Wait, check this out. How many times can he say in fact in like a 3-second period? Let's see.
That in fact was abusing people's rights. And the fact was that she, in fact, was told by her own people, that her own staff, that she should do something about and disclose to defense attorneys like me that you, in fact, have been, the police officer did something that did not give you information that would exculpate your client. She didn't do that. She never did it.
This leaves over. I'm not really sure what exculpate means, but I'm pretty sure you said, in fact, about 4 times in, I think it was 4 seconds. So good for you. I think what it is sleeps over. He always leans on the words, in fact, when he can't think of what to say next. It's kind of like when I say, nobody's ever seen anything like this before.
We're reforming a criminal justice system and cleaning up the consequences of the bills that you passed when you were in the United States Senate for decades.
Did you see Sleeps Over Joe? He looked away like he's embarrassed. Perhaps because he's been doing this for 50 years and when people bring up his actual record, he gets embarrassed because it's all bad. He always talks about build back better. You had 8 years in office right before me, and you built nothing but a really good pillowcase for yourself while you sleep. Look, sleep's over. I don't think you need to be president just so you could nap in the Oval. How about not?
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal justice system.
Are you talking about the Joe Biden crime bill?
That is disproportionately negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today.
Oh, you are. You know, he's very proud of that, putting all those people in jail. It's what Joe Biden, it's his legacy, really.
Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record.
Hold on, let me get my popcorn, and let's see what Tulsi has to say about Kamala Chameleon.
There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana.
That's what I was talking about. Her favorite movie is Friday, and she pretends that she doesn't like the pot. Look, it's very important that you understand that Kamala Harris put a lot of people in jail for petty crime. I said it yesterday, people smoking pot on the corners. And she put them in jail for like 10 years. They're just smoking a little weed.
She blocked evidence. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so.
Wait, hold on a second. So she kept somebody on death row. She wanted them to do an album with Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. Look, I understand Death Row Records was a big deal for a while, but she shouldn't have held him down.
She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California.
Well, that seems like a no-no.
And she fought to keep cash bail system in place. That impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman.
I guess Biden and Kamala are actually a perfect combo. They're both vicious. They both don't care about the people. They just want to put people in jail.
The bottom line is, Senator Harris, when you are in a position to make a difference and an impact in these people's lives. You did not.
See? Exactly like Sleeps Over Joe. In the position to make a difference, to help people, and did nothing. It's the story of Joe Biden's life. He's writing a book. It's coming out on Amazon. It will be in last place, just like him.
And worse yet, in the case of those who were on death row, innocent people, you actually blocked evidence from being revealed that would have freed them until you were forced to do so. There is no excuse for that.
Wait, she held evidence and kept people in jail? And you want her to be vice president? I guess it's kind of like the Obama administration.
And the people who suffered under your reign as prosecutor, you owe them an apology.
Joe Biden's the one who owes the world an apology for forgetting his name all the time, for saying he's Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden, and for choosing Kamala Chameleon. This is the one candidate who said she doesn't believe Joe. She believes the Me Too women. She believes them who said that Sleeps Over Joe did some bad things. And she said, I believe them. And he chose her to be his vice president. Look, this has been a very eventful Donald Trump show. 20 episodes in. I wonder what we'll do next. I'll see you tomorrow for the next Donald Trump show.
That was not the episode I wanted to show you. I'm sorry about that. Hey, Christine, how are you? It looks like we have 41 here, so I'm going to keep going. You guys down for that? Keep smashing that like. I'll stay here. You guys spread that word and bring me up to 60. I'll stay here all freaking night. I'll go up to 100. We're going to stay here till tomorrow evening, which is tomorrow's New Year's Eve for me, for real talk. Tonight is the day before New Year's Eve. It's All Hallows New Year's. Anyway, I'm going to play you. We're looking at a piece of music. You're going to get that still, but I want to play you something because I missed the wrong. It was episode 21 I was looking for. So, without further ado, this one is about Miguel Obama. Check it out.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live with episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you for joining me on episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're going to talk about Sleeps Over Joe, but we're also talking about Michelle Obama. Not sure if you saw her speech, so we're going to go over a little bit of it. But also, I found an oldie but a goodie. We're going to get into it. Let's see what we got.
Welcome to Kingswood Community Center.
Is Sleeps Over trying to do his best Clint Eastwood or what? He's looking like all into the distance like, make my day, dirtbag.
Actually, that's the one down I used to work. As a joke. You didn't know where we were anyway.
The truth comes out. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him? He said every time he gaffes, he says, that's a joke. We know you're a joke, Sleeps Over Joe. But you really have no idea where you are, do you? Where are you? What state are you in right now?
And here at home, as George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and a never-ending list of innocent people of color continue to be murdered.
Miguel, I agree with you. Any innocent people should not be getting murdered by cops. But let's be honest, George Floyd, he's a 5-time criminal on his way to being 6th. And unfortunately, that bad cop, yeah, he was a maybe racist, I don't know, but he's a bad cop. Terrible cop. He should be in jail forever. And he murdered him. So, but no, that was horrible. But anybody who's murdered, but don't say countless. I think it was 13 last year. What's countless is all of the little boys, girls, adults, all of the people that are dying constantly that are not part of the Black Lives Matter movement.
Stating the simple fact that a Black Life Matters is still met with derision from the nation's highest office.
Look, I love Black lives, Michelle.
What we get instead is chaos, division, and a total and utter lack of empathy.
You see this? It's like I should write down what she's saying, and then you could write Antifa on top, and you'd say, that's what's going on right now.
They see an entitlement that says only certain people belong here.
What is she talking about, Bushwood Country Club?
That greed is good and winning is everything, because as long as you come out on top.
Says the former First Lady of the United States, living in a $12.5 million house in Martha's Vineyard.
It doesn't matter what happens to everyone else.
Why did you and your husband, because you want to all of a sudden take credit for him, why did you cut off funding to the historic black colleges and universities? I refunded them, by the way. You ever heard of the Reform Act, Michelle? Well, your husband didn't. I released 4,400 criminals who really were, it was like minor offenses, and 97% of them were black. Why didn't you do that, Miguel?
They see our leaders labeling fellow citizens enemies of the state.
You know, I'm looking into the Snowden case because you declared him an enemy of the state for just telling the people what you were doing behind their backs. It just goes to show that you didn't just spy on the Trump campaign, you spied on every single human being in the United States of America. Good job. Very good. For me. You're going down. So all I gotta say, hashtag Obamagate. Hashtag Shadowgate, really.
While emboldening torch-bearing white supremacists.
You know, this would have been the perfect time for her to bring up the wild people in the streets. They're burning buildings, they're beating people up in the streets, they're murdering each other, the criminals in all the democratic cities. And she doesn't bring it up. She talks about white supremacists. Where the hell is that going on? We're talking about rioting in the streets. It's all of your people, Michelle.
They watch in horror as children are torn from their families and thrown into cages.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about the cages that your husband built. Look at this, right on national television, she's lying to the people. Your husband is the one who built the cages and used them first. I don't even know how much we use them, but I know your husband built them.
And pepper spray and rubber bullets are used on peaceful protesters for a photo op.
Why would I not take a photo op with a Bible in my hand? It's a total baller move. Look, they shouldn't have been throwing glass bottles and water bottles that are frozen at the police officers, so they got what they deserved.
Sadly, this is the America that is on display for the next generation.
Unfortunately, what's on display for the next generation is a psyop that your husband created, and you guys continue to foster fake news. Yes, that's right. You guys created it for Trump, and I'm just destroying it against you because you all of you are fake news.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day. Harvey.
What?
This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, a good friend, and just a powerhouse.
Are you kidding me? Harvey Weinstein? Oh my goodness. But well, you are one heck of a judge of character, I have to say. Big league.
And the fact that he and his team took the time to make this happen for all of you should say something not about me or about this place, but about you.
Actually, it says a lot about you, Majwell. But look, let's see, do we have anything else, or is that it?
By the way, we're going to have, if I get elected president, free college education for 4 years of college, flat out.
Are you kidding me? And we're talking about Sleeps Over Joe, or is that Bernie Sanders? Free college? How are we going to do? Let's just write checks for everybody and give them college for free. This is hilarious. Look, I got to tell you, we got to get these people out of here. Look, I'll see you guys on the next episode of The Donald Trump Show.
Here, that's what we got. Oh, my goodness. Who's on with us still? Let me see if I can change out this page if something's in the way. Remind me later of that. 38 people still kicking it with us, huh? You guys are awesome. Guys, we've been dropping all kinds of stuff. Today is the final day of... Actually, no, it's not. Tomorrow's the final day of 2020 for me as far as Real Talk is concerned. We started on December 31st, 2018, so the 30th would be my New Year's Eve. Yeah, right? Sam Gaming, isn't that unbelievable that I found that? Like, the stuff I found on this show makes Sleep Sofa Joe look like a complete piece of garbage. And still, he got 9,000 million votes. Look, he got a million billion. Got a million billion votes. That's right, 400 million billion. Did you guys hear that one before? He's like, yeah, he's a million billion. Julie, I'm so glad you stuck out with us tonight, the whole night. There he is, Hal Jenkins. There's our buddy Eggy. Eggy, somebody was on here earlier as Vance, and Vance said I changed my name again, and I thought it was you. I was like, oh, are you eggs? What did I say? Progressing, I said something like that. I put your name in there, something like that. I forget what I said. Oh, guys, the alphabet multiplied. You know, it's funny. You guys have to remind me to play you. I wrote a song about like an alphabet song once. I'll play it for you at some point. But what I'd like to do, we have one more song we're going to play because the evening is just about over. However, I need to find you something here. Something that you haven't seen. Huh, what's this? I got one here that says, ever seen a song created right in front of you? Let's see what this is. I'm going to play you guys something here. I'm going to improvise something. Haha. I love when we do this. I just happen to pull up something here. I don't know if this is going to be any good. Maybe terrible. But it may be good. I don't know. This said, you ever seen something created right in front of you? I want to see what you got, Pires. What you got, Pires? This was what day? I'm going to play you guys something here. I'm going to improvise something. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to try to play something up on the 7th fret. There we go, 7th fretting it. Let's make something happen on the 7th fret. Give me the 7th. Give me the 7th. Ooh, it sounds pretty already. I hear a beat seat riff and I have to play with this. I have to go find them. I threw them against the wall, remember?
And I fly on a Friday night on the seat of my own design, and I will know I repel into the world, you know, and I wonder if I'll find another song. 'Cause when we're together here, the energy comes pouring out of me, and I hope you find, I hope you find what I have found in me. 'Cause if this world of ours is getting more cynical, and if we really want to change, no, we gotta get up, and make a small difference.
takes me. It takes me out of my mind. I'm spending some time all alone in this old and weary way. So I play for you, and we make up a song on a Friday night for the bazillionth time, 'cause this is real talk, and we let the universe speak. I'm not afraid of failure, in fact I embrace it. It's a part of me, and I hope you do too, 'cause nothing's gonna happen if you let it affect you. So if you cry, I'll hold you figuratively, make you feel the light of the world shining on you. Oh, oh, shine it on me. Hey, hey, if you want to make a change, it's on you. Oh, it's on me too. If we really care about you, we're going to do what we have to do. When we're making up songs on Real Talk this Friday night, and I'm coming to the close, but nobody knows if that's the end, because it's all me.
None of that played? Are you freaking kidding me? Holy cow. Wow. Guys, I was literally rocking out there. None of that played through. That's insanity. That is complete insanity. I was just tearing it up on that song. It sounded so good in this room. The beat was perfect. The beat, perfect beat on it. You guys just have to hear really quick what I had going there. I have to just play it for you. I know this is... I was very surprised to hear this. This is from a while ago, guys. Let me just bring it in here somewhere. Listen to this.
Universe, take me on a ride out to where it takes me. It takes me out of my mind. I'm spending some time all alone in this old and weary way. So I play for you, and we make up a song on a Friday night for the bazillionth time, 'cause this is real talk, and we let the universe speak. I'm not afraid of failure, in fact I embrace it. It's a part of me, and I hope you do too.
All right, anyway, that was that. Can't believe I played that whole freaking song and nobody heard a word of it. I was rocking on it the first time. The second time was terrible. When I just tried to do it for you then, that's terrible. We're going to see if we can play something else, though. We're doing all kinds of improvs here. This is the whole show. All originals, all improvs. I've got over 300 songs, but I'm playing you songs that didn't exist until we made them here in the moment on the show. And there are a lot of them. I'm going to just type in improvisation here. I'm going to show you. Let's see what we got. That one's, oh, guys, we have so much stuff to play here. Like, how about this? This is a silly little short thing I did. Same thing. People ask me to create songs. I create songs. Look at this. I'm going to just pop this in here for you. This is a little funny country song here. I've never written a country song, really, per se.
Let me play you guys something here.
Check this out.
What if one
Good to
hot-selling
see you.
Amazon product could replace
Hillbilly
your
Blues.
income
She
and
wants to
change
make a
your
song
life?
called Hillbilly Blues. I'm happy to do that.
What the heck? Oh, that's why I'm seeing it here. Oh, sorry about that. I'm like, why am I
Good to
hearing
see
that?
you. Hillbilly Blues.
All right, guys, check this out. For the 9th time.
Good to see you. Hillbilly Blues. You want me to make up a song called Hillbilly Blues? I'm happy to do that. Get down in this country weather. Getting feeling high tonight. If you join me in nasty weather, we can hang in our basement tonight. There's a tornado going around this morning. If we make some loving, we can get through it all ourselves. Hillbilly Blues. Sometimes down in the cave spelunking, looking for crystalline and gold. Come on, grab myself the shotgun, get some killing on. 'Cause we're out for all the wrong reasons, but if we make some love, we'll be alright. Hillbilly Blues. Oh, Hillbilly Blues. And if we go out on Saturday night, we're going to feel alright. And if you go out with me, I'll wear my mask, I'll be polite. But I just don't think that's right, 'cause you can't see my face. I said, if we get some nasty weather, we can hide in the basement together. And if we can spend the night, we'll make some loving feel so right. Hillbilly Blues, Hillbilly Blues, Hillbilly Blues, Hillbilly Blues. We write songs on this show. That's what we do, Face the Sky. I never heard of it. I just made up a song called Hillbilly Blues. That's what we do.
That's what we freaking do. Don't fresh me out. When you fresh me out, you get a Hillbilly Blues in the face. I'm just saying. Oh, we can't do the Hillbilly Blues. Oh, I can't? How dare you? How dare you? I can't figure you out. How long is this? This is something... Funk that. I want to play you this. This is something from this year. Uh-oh, you're going to see some craziness right now. If you like what you just heard, just wait till you see this little jammy on the beat seat. Check this out.
The two most common...
Here we go.
Mando, thank you for coming.
What's going on with that?
Be at episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show.
Yeah.
Tonight we're going to...
Dude, this thing has changed my life. All you're hearing is the sound coming out of the sound hole.
What is going on with this? Am I live or no? Oops, something's wrong here. Am I live or no? It's the weirdest thing in the world I'm seeing. Like the whole screen froze up there, but I don't have any. Let's just see something here. Let's look and see what we got. I'm just doing a refresh on my screen to see if this is still doing the same thing. All right, it looks like we're good now. It could be whatever. It could be something. It could be nothing. But we definitely were on and then we weren't. And that's something, to say the least. Let's get this to work. Sorry about this. I'm just doing everything in real time because it all shut off on me. Sometimes that happens. We'll be right in the middle of like a great bit and just gets kicked off. The whole computer shuts off. It's the craziest thing. It's like we have to restart your computer. I'm like, what the hell? Unbelievable. It's a chooch blocking. I think you're right. But it could be other things, just like Giggles said. Some people are just nefarious. But I would say this. You guys stuck around. I'm going to play one more thing because you did that. I really appreciate it. That bit there, you see, like, with the beat seat, you could do so much. It's unending, the amount of content you can create. So I'm going to try to play I'm going to find one song here for you. I want to welcome all of our newcomers today, though. We have a bunch of new people that joined us today, which is so awesome. Hopefully they'll be back tomorrow, and we'll continue to drive towards the light together and finish off this year. Tomorrow's, I guess, the final review. I'm going to play some songs, though, tomorrow night for sure. For the final song, I'm going to play this song. Really, it just blows my mind. It's not the Nothing Can Stop the Light song. That one's ridiculously awesome, too. Oh, you know what? Let me leave this to you guys. Ready? Do you want to see Winds of Change or do you want to see Nothing Can Stop the Light? I'm going to leave this to you guys. You guys have seen both. We're going to leave it the first, let's say, 3 out of 5, okay? Nothing Can Stop the Light or Winds of Change. I'm leaving it out there. Let's see what you guys think. Let's just play them both real quick. Bex came in with Light. Nothing Can Stop the Light. Yeah, I sure do, Bull. Dagger, you're not joking. Maybe these things happen if we get an actual show where there's a sound guy and everything. You got one and one. We're going to play both. All right, so we're going to start with Winds of Change. just because the other one's way too powerful to end to start with. Here we go. That's not the right thing. We just did that, Choochie. We just did that, Chooch. All right, let's try it again. Let's see if we can get this going here for like a new song. This is gonna be Keith's rock out. It's called "Winds of Change," right? Sometimes when you least expect it, the world shifts under your feet. You got no one to move from there. You get up and go. There's the winds of change. Get up and go. Feel the winds of change as they push you down the road. You find who you are, you bring it to the surface. Then you'll feel the light inside of you shines. The winds of change. Wake up, feel the sun on your cheek. Take a deep breath and fill your soul with life. You got one life, you got one chance, you got one path. So if you just stand up and go right now, you'll find the way. I know you'll find the way in the winds of change. And the winds of change. Look out, the angels call. Keep your ears open for the sound. It will beckon you to come to life, and if you fade away, I'll miss you. 'Cause we can't stop the winds of change. Now we can't stop the winds of change. Winds of change.
is changing. Everything you know is all gone. And the winds change. Whoa, 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 the winds of change. And the winds of change. Whew. Inspired. Mark inspires. That's my segment. When we create songs in real time, my buddy came up with that. Guys, we're playing this real
Scams
quick.
or fraud can happen to anyone and can increase during
So
unsettled
this
times.
right here is
the AARP
the most
Fraud
powerful
Watch
song I've ever written in real time. If you watch the real version of this, I literally break down into tears at the very end. I'm just going to start it from the beginning here and share a little note. So this right here, potentially the most powerful song ever written, and it was written in real time. It's not a real song. It's a improvisation live here on the show. There is about a 10-minute real talk afterwards. You guys want to see that, or do you want? Just tell me if you want. It's a really powerful real talk after this. If you want to see it, let me know. I'll keep it going. If not, I'll end it right after Nothing Can Stop the Light, and maybe even get one more comedy clip in or something at the end. So just shoot me a note and let me know if you want to see the real talk, or if you want to do something else after. But check this tune out, guys, and share it. All right, here we go. I can feel the wind blowing on me against the tide I'm trying to build, and I'm waiting to find the next words. Under me, I'm connected to the light, and I'm gonna shine for you. That's all I do. Every day you'll join me, you'll feel it too. Yeah. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. It's shining so bright, it's blinding me. I can't stop it. No, I don't want to drop it. No, I just want to go inside. Why can't more people see what's right in front of them? Oh, you can't stop the light. You can't stop the light. Shining bright. All welcome here, all welcome. Don't fear, all welcome here. All you got to do is come and surround
we pray, we play, and stay away from the darkness. It's everywhere, but I don't care, because I'll share this light. We'll kill the darkness every night, right here on Real Talk, right here with you, with me. There's nothing, no, there's nothing, nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light, love, light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light, the bright light. It's out of sight. Nothing can stop the light. Oh. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No, 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 no. Nothing can stop the light. 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 No. It's blinding. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light.
Like I said, I believe if I don't do what we're doing here, we're never going to be able to fix the problems of this world. And it seems so simple to me, just music, laughter, and positivity, and connecting and leveling each other up, and leaving the judgmental, religious, rhetoric at the door. Like, oh, my religion's better than your religion or whatever. We come here, we don't talk about religion. We talk about the base of all religions, which is the three things I just talked about. Don't you realize something real quick? Every single religion, every religion that we've ever known, doesn't it have music within it in some fashion? The Catholic religion, Christian, Catholic, you sing songs. The Jewish faith, they have cantors. You sing songs. Every single faith has music at the core. Am I right or am I wrong? Somebody has to tell me. I don't know for certain. I'm thinking it's true. A chant, something, right? The one thing that they missed on was bringing laughter, bringing joy through laughter and comedy. They thought comedy couldn't be attached to the spirit of the universe. I'm proving it. We don't swear here. We don't say anything that's going to make a 5-year-old make you feel really upset that I can't believe Mark just did that. The light doesn't need that. The light can just be funny. But it definitely should not have been kept out of religion. God is funny. Jesus, I'm pretty sure he was hilarious. I'm pretty sure that dude had people laughing. How much you want to bet he was the funniest guy in the room? But he cared. His heart never emptied. Always had room for someone. "2,000 years. It's been a long time. I believe through time, many have come and spoken the same words. The true words that he said, not the ones you're reading in a book, not the ones that were formed by man, the ones who wanted it to be a specific way. I think he was saying the same, word for word, same exact things we say here on Real Talk. I want to ask you guys something, and I want you to search your soul right now. Who out there that's watching, there's 18 with us right now, who out there that's watching feels confident that they can, after 72 years, accurately write the messages that you're hearing me speak on this show? Who out there after 20 minutes feels like they can write me and explain the passion I have coming out for this world and get it right? I don't think I could write myself. I don't think I'd be able to explain what I am and who I'm meant to be and what I'm meant to do here, which is to just drive us towards the light. It was meant to be about the simple things, about the love, about the light, about the connection, about us becoming one again, leveling up. It was never supposed to be about the other stuff. It never was about judging the wicked and the... People aren't good or bad. It's not like that. They fooled us all into believing that as kids. You're one or the other. People are shades of everything. The question is, how much are you of that color? Do you give away your purity? Nobody's perfect. I'll say that again. Nobody's perfect. Anybody who's ever had a body, anybody who's ever lived, Nobody is perfect. Doesn't mean people can't be who they say or we believe they are. But the perfect thing, that doesn't exist. Emotion, if you happen to live in the human form, I don't care what you are, you live the human emotion. You feel the ups, you feel the downs, you feel the love, you feel the frustration, you feel the anger, you feel the despair. You feel it all. You don't, oh my God, I don't feel that emotion because I'm of another universe. Excuse me, we're all of another universe. I'll say that again. We are all of another universe. We found our way here. We are within these bodies, but we are from another universe. Believe that. This is quite a deep real talk, huh? This is where you want to catch me at 2:22 in the morning. We were talking about this during the angel hour right here. It's 2:27 now, but these messages are all over the 713-day journey to get to today. Not just what we're talking about, but everything. It's all come out. It's all because I allow the words to come out. I'm not getting in the way. I'm not trying to form any of them. I was going to say goodnight 20 minutes ago. I shut off. I put the guitar down. I was like, all right, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. In fact, everybody here in the window was saying, all right, goodnight, guys. See you tomorrow. But when you need to have a moment with the world, you allow it to happen. All these things, too, the one thing I have to say, which I hope you guys can sort of understand, I have a hard time understanding this myself, but I don't know what I just said fully. I don't know what I sang during Nothing Can Stop the Light. I just know the chorus right now. I can't remember any of the words. I don't know what I said. And I have no idea now. Now that I'm trying to think about it, I have no idea what I just said. Is it because I've been live for 4 hours, almost 4 hours? Good chance. Is it because it's 2:30 in the morning? Very, very good chance. Or is it because from time to time we allow something else to take over? Something else that we have no control over, if we allow it to control the moment. We only get one moment. Why would you not want to make it last forever? We're born for the wind, also younger than the sun. Yeah, the bonnet was one, set in the mistake. I can now hear the sailors cry, smell the seas and touch the sky. But let your soul and the spirit fly into the mystic. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I won't gotta hear it. I don't wanna fear it. Riot, yes, it's so. Just like way back in the days of old, the magnificent land we fall into instead. We were born to fall the wind, also younger than the sun. Whoa, hey, the bonny boat was wild as we sailed into the mystic. And I hear the sailors cry, smell the sea, touch the sky, let your soul and let the spirit fly into the mystic. And when that foghorn whistle blows, I feel become. When that foghorn whistle blows, I've gotta hear it. I don't wanna fear it, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul. Like the way back in the days of old, and magnificently we fall into the sea. Magnificently we fall into the message. Guys, that's some powerful stuff right there. So, as I said, nothing can stop the light. 33, 33, 33. 33, 33. Whatever. So, we're here, guys. Day 729 in a row is officially over. We officially put on a ridiculously awesome show tonight. Just playing all the great stuff that's happened this year. I mean, we have so much more to get through tomorrow. We got through like a tenth of the work I completed this year. Just think about it. I was dropping 2-3 clips a day, every day, going live every day for 4 hours. And you guys are still kicking it with me right now at 2:05 in the morning. And I'm just really thankful for that. Vance, I appreciate it. And Vance, I appreciate your notes, giggles, Swan. Optics is back. I love it. Guys, I'm putting my email address in here. If anybody wants to send an email to me, if you have any suggestions, anything you want me to talk about, any guests you want me to try to have on the show, any songs you want me to try to play, let me know. I mean, this show going into the third year here, I want to have interviews every day. I want to have people on the show. I'm going to have musicians on. We're going to have just like jam sessions if possible, but more interviews. We're going to have more things like we did today with Ryan Hartwig. And I'm hoping to see what kind of stuff I could do with other shows in general to help out and see if we can collaborate in some way, because I mean, honestly, guys, I do so many voices. I would love to do voices for other shows. And like in some weird way, like there's a market. There are people that are getting paid big money to do celebrity impressions. I don't get paid anything to do it. And why am I not getting paid to do what I'm freaking good at? It's silly. I don't get it. I'm good at real estate, and that's why I get paid to be a real estate agent. But I work so many days and I don't get paid. Like every day I'm out there working, trying to find a new piece of business, trying to sell something. You only get paid when something trades. So every day I'm working for free. I'd much rather do this for free and hope that maybe one day something clicks than to do that for free every day of my life and be miserable, because it's truly not where I'm happy. I'm happy here with you guys. I'm happy here with you guys. And in a perfect world, what I can figure out is, like, there are so many different shows going on, like different programs that I support that I like. And a lot of us are on around the same time. And like, if I could figure out how to make this my living, I would come on early in the day probably. I would probably do a whole different time of day if it was like this is my career and not just something I'm doing to try to connect with the world at the end of the day after my day's over.
I have to try to sell real estate during the day because I need to try to make money to support my wife and the 3 kids upstairs. So it's a very tricky time for me, especially happy birthday Trump phone calls. Yeah, I should be doing those as well. I had that a couple times, which was cool, but I'd love to do a ton of those. I actually I applied for Cameo last week because I'm like, I'm not getting a lot of those on my website because it's just some random website. I got to be on Cameo, but even there, no one's probably going to know who I am. But still, at least I'd be on Cameo and I could tell you guys I'm there. It's crazy. I was looking and there's like, everybody's on Cameo now. Like you can get like the craziest star in the world for like $150 to be like, hey, what's up? It's Ethan Hawke. $150. Like, Ethan Hawke? What? I don't even know if he was there, but I'm saying you see a lot of randoms there. You'd be like, wow, really? That dude? He's now doing Cameo? And they're all just kind of making a living over there on Cameo because there's nobody making movies right now, right? It's totally crazy. But guys, we're here kicking it. And like I said, 121 likes. I love you guys. This has been a really awesome show. And I honestly think that the perfect time for real talk for this show would be twice a day, obviously. But the first show should be around like, and I don't think I'd be able to do this, to be honest. But the first show should be at like 6 a.m. 6 a.m. That would be like the ideal time for this show because we're building positivity. And I do it to try to get people to forget about the garbage they went through all day. But if I could start your day with it, that's truly where this show would shine. Is early in the morning before anybody's even up. But that's when people are driving to work and they need their positivity. They need the music. They need the impressions. They need all that stuff as they're driving into work in the morning, you know? I just don't think I'm up right now, guys, at 2:09 in the morning here where I am. So could I really theoretically imagine myself being in 4 hours ready for a show? I mean, yeah, I could do it because I love doing this, but it wouldn't be smart. I'd rather, I don't know. We'll see. But that would be the perfect time. Drive time, on the radio, whatever. Because I want to go and try to amp people up in the morning, you know? And then, of course, come on later in the evening for just a hello. Hey, how you doing over there? How dare you? I can't figure you out. Hold on, man, that. Oh, guys. Please don't go. Oh, you're awesome. Hey, Vance, I'm so happy you're here. It's so funny. When I saw you earlier, I thought you were Eggy. Eggy's here now as Elbot Hal Shankins. Eggy Elbot was changing his name every day. And I thought that because you came in, you were like, I changed my name again or something. I'm like, oh, you must be Eggy. And I said something like, I said something kind of pithy. I can't remember what I said. Something with Eggy in the front or egg. I forget. It was pretty funny. Totally T, how are you? You made it right at the end. You missed a pretty ridiculous show, Totally T. So you're going to want to watch this on playback. Especially, I think, Rapper's Delight is probably one of the funniest things. Now that I watched it back again, oh my goodness, I was dancing around. There were a few songs tonight that we played that had me really moving. Hit the Road Jack. That one had me bouncing back. I was standing up over here, bouncing back and forth. And, of course, when I'm in the middle of Nothing Can Stop the Light, I can't sit during that song. That song, something came out of me. You guys should really see the original. The first clip I dropped, I had a bunch of people in the family say, are you all right? I'm a little worried about you. You okay? Because I cried. I cried at the end of that. I cried at the end of that song. Oh, you're watching replay right now, Optics? I cried at the end of Nothing Can Stop the Light when I played the main version of it. Oh, I'm so glad, Totally T. I just dropped it here. I'm going to put it over here again. This is Nothing Can Stop the Light if you want to share it. And it's such a powerful song, but then the message afterwards is such a good message. I love that idea where I said, a couple things, but I said about, no one being perfect. It's more of the analogy because this concept of making one person stand out as being so perfect that they've never done anything wrong in their whole life and everybody else is so inferior and they can't live up to them. And I'm just like, look, at the end of the day, you got to remember this is just use your heart and feel around for a second and just ask yourself a question. If you were a a god or not. If you were born into a human body, what does that mean? That you have the ding, 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 ding human emotion, and you live it, and you live a life. That's why he suffered. Wait a second. So hold on a second. Hold on a minute. So he suffered. He was able to suffer, but he didn't feel any of the other human emotions. Hold on a minute. Psychology number 1001. So you're telling me he felt some of the human emotion, but not the stuff that we feel. Like just the suffering. We feel that. But the good stuff, then like the evil, like the bad stuff, they didn't do any of that. He's a god. Bobby Shizzy, how you doing? Just keep it in mind, guys. You live a life, you live a life. And whenever the true one, if there was a true one, or if it's all of us are the true one, I think at the end of the day, if you started thinking about it realistically, what they were trying to tell you and they should have told you and they didn't tell you, or what he was trying to tell you, didn't get to tell you because they changed his story, is that we, each and every one of us, have a light within us. And if we could find it within ourselves, we can lead ourselves to the light of this universe. And the connection that he says, I am the way to the light, he's saying, you are the way to the light. We're all the way to the freaking light. You guys, it's like unbelievable how people forget about it. They're like, wait a second, I don't have any power. The book has power. That one person in history 2,000 years ago has power, but they've been gone for the 2,000 years. Everybody said he's coming back tomorrow for 2,020 years. Guess what? We're still here wondering, we're going to get nuked. We're going to kill ourselves. That's how this ends. Not because Jesus comes out of the sky. They were talking about aliens back then, probably. I don't know what they were talking about. But they were thinking it was going to happen next tomorrow. As in 0 AD, 72 AD, whenever. They're like, oh, well, he's coming back tomorrow. You better. He's coming back tomorrow. But you know what? At the end of the day, I think the message was a little bit simpler. The message was, you are a child of God. You are the son, the daughter of God. You. And within you, you have something so unique. Something that the world would bow to. The question is if you want to do the work necessary in order to find it. And the answers aren't out there. The answers are not in something else written by someone else. They're in the words within you that need to be written. It's your mission. And if you look within, you'll find your answer. Sometimes it takes a lot longer than you expect. For me, it took me 42 years. Well, 40 years. Started my show on my 40th birthday, essentially, the year being 40. When I was 7, I remember thinking that something like this would be. It scared the hell out of me. I remember having an extraordinary amount of love for everything and everyone. I remember thinking, I'm going to have to be the one day that has to try to do it. And it scared me because I immediately thought there are going to be people who hate me just because I want to love and not hate. As a 7-year-old. And I shut it down for 33 years. But when you see a world dying around you and everybody else is hating into it and they're just devouring the negativity and becoming the negativity, and it starts to rub off on you because you're an empath, all you can do is try to do something that's not being done. And when you start something just to try to create some movement, I guess, you start to understand a little bit more about yourself. You're taking a risk. It's a risk for me to come out here and start going live on a daily basis. To have my own brother tell me after a week or so, you can't go every day. No one wants to see you every day. I shouldn't call him out. He's my brother, but like, that's my own brother. Tell me nobody wants to see you every day. You can't go every day. No one wants to see you every day. Do it once a week. Do it once a month. I saw a guy who's got 4 million followers, subscribers, whatever, because he does one once a week. Okay, good for him. If you follow the path of somebody else, you fail. You need to be the unique person you are, or else you fail. For me, failure is not being me. If I sell out in order to be successful, that's not being real talk. That's not allowing the universe to come in connection with what we're doing here. And is it frustrating that I've been here for 2 years? Literally, tomorrow will be 2 years in a row. And I just found my first family, first group of people that are becoming part of my family. It's a sad thing, but you know what? It never bothered me while I was live. It only bothered me when I was off air. Because I'd hear the murmurs, hear all that noise. Hey, nobody's watching them. Yeah, it must suck. They're not even watching. They're just assumed because no one's watching. Oh, geez, he had 295 subs. I had 295 subs for 608 days, guys. YouTube shut me down. Zuckerchooch shut me down. You can still go to Facebook right now. We've been live for almost 4.5 hours. I bet you have 20 views. I got 3,000 friends on Facebook. But Zuckerchooch shuts my show down every single day because I do a Donald Trump impression, because I do a Joe Biden impression, and because my Joe Biden impression isn't making fun of Donald Trump, and my Donald Trump impression isn't making fun of himself. He's ripping the crap out of a piece of crap sleep sofa and literally uncovering what's inside of it, which most of the time we figure out it's feces. And then you voted him president. So that's what we do here. And I just feel like the mission is clear to me. Just show up every day. This show has to be its own uniqueness. And that's why, like, I love getting suggestions on what you guys want to see and hear, because for me, I'm just going to keep following my heart and just playing what I think is the next thing I want to see, and hopefully it's the thing you want to see. And I'm going to play the next song I want to play, and hopefully it's the next song you want to hear. Because I think that's where this show is best, is when I'm enjoying myself and I'm leading with my curiosity and sharing it with you. And so what I guess I'd say here at 2:39 in the morning, 2:19 in the morning, on day 729 in a row, is just to remind you I'll be here every day for the rest of my life. This is a life mission. It has to be done. My wife knows it. The kids know it. Unfortunately, it takes a lot of time away from them because this isn't my career. If it was, I'd be able to control my schedule a little better. But right now I work 20 hours a day because this is 4 hours of the day. I'm working, but I'm not really getting no opportunity for anything but just to be here with you guys, which fills my soul. So that's why I say I appreciate everything you guys do to support this, to share it. When you donate to the show, when you become a member of the show, it's huge to support this program because I never had that. I never had donations. I never had the opportunity to get super chats. That's so new. That's October, guys. That's October. September 12th, I think it was. 12th or 13th, I got an email from YouTube. They said, you still haven't reached your threshold of 4,000 hours or 1,000 subs. And you filled out your application prior to us changing our terms and conditions. So if you don't reach that threshold by October 1st, we are going to cancel your application. However, don't worry, because you could reapply at that time. I started looking at this. Why was that a concern? Why did they send me that specific email that if I don't do it by then, I could reapply? They're going to cancel the application I originally filled out? I started thinking about this. I started looking into it. The original application I filled out was when I made those couple of videos in 2009. In 2009, guys, the application was from 2009. They were paying me back then. That's why there's something weird here. I was getting a couple random checks for the first couple of years. I didn't even realize what it was for. I was like, wow, I got a check. And all of a sudden I get an email. I remember 2014 or something like that. And they were like, hey, we changed our policies and now we're not paying people unless you hit a certain threshold, which was the 1,004. But I wasn't doing anything live for 10 years. I was with my family. I was raising my kids, trying to create the best real estate career I could. And I should have kept that show I was starting with the impressions, doing the Harry Carey interviewing people. That was my idea. I was just going to keep doing them, like 100 of them. And so basically, you fast forward though, and we're where we are today, right? I mean, I never would have stuck with it. Is obviously clearly what we figured, right? 2009, I started something, I did three videos, and then I was like, okay, I've been live every day for 2 years as of tomorrow. This is the first time in my life I'm dedicated to something like this, that I know I will be here forever. And it's just a matter of time before A and B become C, and we become more than we are today. And like I said, no rush. I'll show up tomorrow. I'll show up the next day, and one day it will just be more, you know? And that's how it works. I think. I don't know. I mean, you're here today, 27, and we didn't have that. We were at 3 on day 608. Oh, it's so funny. But I absolutely am so thankful for each and every one of you. And that's why I think you guys need to understand, comprehend how valuable I consider you. Like, I'll pop on to another program, and I'll just listen in. I'll throw into the chat and say hi to everybody. Just say, hey, just some real talk love coming at you. And that's kind of all I do, is I'll go out quickly and do that. But I don't have like a full scope of all of the other content that's out there, because I'm so involved with generating content for you guys. I hope you guys know that. So in general, I would love to be more involved with everything. It's just so tough. We only have so much time in every day, and I'm really just broadcasting probably more than I should. I actually I was toying with an idea. Let me know what you guys think of this. And this is you'll probably hate it, because I hate it. I hate it. I'll be completely honest. I hate it. But it came up as an idea. Someone mentioned this. They're like, why don't you try for like a month just doing an hour every day and see if the number grows? Maybe people are turned off in a way because I do 4-hour, 5-hour shows every day. Like my father said that. He's like, I can't watch 5 hours, Mark. I said, no, you don't have to. Just pop something on, listen for a few minutes, and tune off, you know? But honestly, it's an awesome 5 hours. Like, we do a very energetic show. And it's not only that, it's entertaining. The stuff we did today was so much fun. In between, I think I did a little How Dare You guy too. Did I do a little How Dare You guy at the beginning? See, I forget. It's unbelievable. Oh, Pamela, thank you so much. I honestly believe there's something I'll share with you before we end this. I've always said the reason I do such a long show is because when people tune in to my show, they tuned in right when they needed to. It's a weird way of thinking, but I do believe, you know, Optics Girl tunes in and she happens to tune in right during Hit the Road Jack or whatever. Like, everybody tunes into my show in the moment they need it. I may be in the middle of a real talk. I may be in the moment of a great song, or maybe in the moment of a piece of comedy that's making us laugh, or whatever it is. But it's right when you needed what it is. And that's why I say it has to be the variety program that it is. And I can't niche this thing. And it can't be about one thing. Because I had a very good friend of mine call. He goes, look, I really like your show, buddy, but I'm your friend, and I'll check it out. You know, he's like, I'm your friend, so like, this is how I feel about it, you know? And I said, well, what are you saying? He goes, I think you need to niche. He goes, you need to either be the real estate guy, you need to either be the musician, you need to either be the comedian, or you have to be the inspirational, motivational speaker. And I said, what? He goes, yeah, because if you go on, he goes, there are these people that have 4 million subs because they go, it's how to sell real estate. All they do is talk about real estate, so people know that they're going to get real estate. I said, yeah, but how do I get people to say, I'm going to watch this because I don't know what I'm going to get? And that is the pull. And he goes, that's interesting. I said, yeah, you keep saying that people are going because the pull is that they know they're going to get, you know, how to, or they're going to get computer advice. They're going to get, how do we make people realize the pull is really, I'm going because I'm wondering what the hell I'm going to get? You know what I mean? Is it going to be music? Is it going to be comedy? Like, that has to somehow be marketed. I don't know how to do it, but for people to understand, you just don't know what it's going to be when you tune in. And that is what makes it so interesting. It's because all the aspects of this show, I think, are just as strong. When I'm in the middle of doing what I do now, or if I'm in the middle of playing a song, it's just going to be just as passionate as if I'm in the middle of a comedy bit and really enveloping the character for you. 55. Last note of the night. When you figure out what you're meant to do, get up and start going. And no matter what anybody says, you keep going. No matter what comes out and steps in your way, you go right through it. No matter how loud it gets, and no matter how many people join that fight against what you know and what you feel, you keep going. You're like William Perry in the 1985 Super Bowl. Every single person on the team trying to bring you down. You just keep going. Touchdown. Nothing can stop you but you. Everybody else is just trying. It's up to you whether or not they'll be successful. But I know within you is a light that's so much more powerful than they think. And if you start to believe it, you will become it. So my family, my friends, day 729 in a row. We did it. Giggles, I'm going to go and check out over there and see if I can say hello, see if he'll recognize me in the chat. It was pretty cool that we had a little stop by. You know, I want to start having people on. Maybe we can get Adam to pop on the show as well over here and have a chat. I want to just have people on for, even if it's a 10-minute thing like we did with Ryan Hartwig today. If you guys didn't see Ryan, he's so awesome. I love my buddy Ryan. And he's doing the work of the Patriots, guys. Just remember, if you live in a world, if you live in a country that you're proud of, and you support whoever's in the office, then it's the other people that are the problem. And I have said before, I don't like the sleep sofa. I don't. But if he is inaugurated, that's my sleep sofa. You can't live your life in anger. You can't live it in hate. You gotta move past and live in the moment with me. And there we can strive for as close to the feeling that we need as happiness could be. And it starts right here, I believe it. So an hour into this, whatever, how long have we been here? 4 hours plus again, every day. Guys, I dropped the podcast very quickly. Let me share this with you. Every day I drop a podcast, or I try to at least. We have 6 people already downloaded this. That's cool. I just dropped it a little while ago. So this is the podcast. It's free of charge. All you have to do is click that link and it will bring you to any podcast platform of your choosing. They're all free. Click it, Stitcher, iTunes, blah, blah, blah. And this one right here is the first of these reviews. It was from 2 days ago. I'm dropping yesterday's show tomorrow, and then this show will be in 2 days. So if you subscribe now, in 2 days, you're going to hear me say, Chris Donaldson, love you, brother. Julie Morrow, you are awesome. Al Jenkins of the house. Eggie, what would I do without you, Eggie? What are you going to do over there? Oh my goodness. Giggles, 24 watching, my number 24. Dana Shiver, you are awesome. Thank you so much for your donations over on DLive. Guys, if you have not yet, head over to DLive, subscribe, follow us, whatever the heck we call it over there. Optics Girl, thank you so much for hanging out. My Connecticut native friend. And tomorrow, guys, this is the new year. It is the new year tomorrow. Oh. So I'll probably be on, it's going to be probably a little later because I have to, another late day tomorrow. Hopefully sell a piece of real estate. We'll see. But Giggles, Vance. So excited to see you, Vance. I hope you'll be back tomorrow. Guys, I think I'll be on about 9 o'clock tomorrow, okay? I'm going to hopefully maybe a little earlier if possible. I'll send a note to everybody in the bulletin, so make sure you subscribe and ding the bell. Pamela, thank you so much. Oh, let me run back real quick. Julie, again, I want to say thank you to you. Optics, Totally T, World Debt Now, MJ, Gypsy Soul. Let me see, I'm rolling back to see who I missed. I'm going back down to the bottom. Anna Treos, thank you so much. And Bex, thank you so much for your PayPal, for your support. Guys, down below in the description, all the ways you can support this program. All of it is very much appreciated. And my plan is to... I don't know, I have too many plans. I'm out of my freaking mind. Literally. I'm like, okay, it's 2:30 in the morning. I gotta be up at 8:30. How dare you? But I can't go away when I'm with you. You guys are so cool. I just have so much fun hanging out with you. Oh, I see what you're doing over there. How dare you? Sonny, what are we doing with these people? You want me to stay on all night? What the? Sonny, we're out of espresso. You told me you ate the last biscotte, Sonny. You ate the last biscotte. You ate the mini last biscotte. Sonny, what are we gonna do with this guy? And you were supposed to come with respect and bring us another box. What happened to you? I can't figure you. You say one thing, you do the other. I guess we'll figure you out sometime in the future, maybe. Or maybe not. You're like a parallelogram. Oh, guys. Vance. You guys are so awesome. Optics, thank you. I'm going to head over there and follow you back. Vance, head over to DLive. Subscribe, DLive. 4 hours of guaranteed positivity. That's right, Julie. Every single day, my friends. Every single day. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, probably. I mean, seriously, I could stay here all night. I just have to get up early tomorrow, so. But I'll get a couple hours sleeping. Oh, guys, I love this. I created this like 6 months ago. We have to find this. This is about to be finished. We're going to roll into another piece of music here to end this out, okay? I made this one about 8 months ago. This is what you hear every time you go to the podcast. It goes like this. It's Mark Pires with Mark Pires Real Talk. I've been live every day since December 31st, 2018. That's Hammerlin, Jamison. We got Hammer came in, think it was like totally silly, but I love this music. You hear the horn comes in. Check this out, ready? Listen to this horn. So this is everything we do with the beat seat here, you know? But tomorrow, guys, we do it all over again. So subscribe, ding the bell, and tomorrow evening, I'll try to get on as early as I can. Vance, Pamela, Giggles, Anna, Julie, Gypsy Soul. See, that's what happens. I push the button and then it goes too fast. I'm going to try to do this one a little slower. Guys, I'm just going to take a nap. We'll leave it live. You just look at the backdrop. Just kidding. All right. Seriously, tomorrow, we do it all over again. We're probably, since it's New Year's for us, we're going to probably do like a 9-hour show. So subscribe, ding the bell, all the links below, and I'll see you tomorrow. It's Mark Pires. And it's Real Talk. I love you guys. See you tomorrow.